It's game day, Browns fans. Browns versus Giants from Cleveland. Welcome on into the Cleveland Browns Report by Chat Sports. We'll be having a watch party for this Week 3 matchup. Brownies looking to rattle off a second straight win, get to 2-1 on the year, and we're going to have it all for you guys here over the next couple of hours. So, before we get any further, I want to know who you got in this matchup. Browns or Giants? I only want to see CLEs. I haven't even seen a single Giants fan pick the New York Giants. To me, this just screams spanking. A national spanking. Browns last year took care of business at home against lesser opponents. They whomped on teams like the Titans and the Cardinals. This year, I expect more of the same. A winless Giants team walking into Cleveland. Daniel Jones showing the least inspiring football we've seen out of his career. I'm taking the Brownies. Let me know who you got down below. We're giving shout-outs here. We already got 100 people tuned in. Hit that thumbs up button, and let's go Brownies. I've got Brownies taking the Brownies. Amoni edits. Ty Man, the Buckeye. Chubathon, good to see you, my guy. Kathy's taking the Brownies. Jose Rodriguez is taking the Brownies. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. William Hooper's got the Brownies. Some actual news. Jack Conklin out. Jed Wills in. Unfortunately, Conklin picked up a hamstring injury, so he added a whole new injury to what's already been a tough rehab for him, I think. But Jed Wills is active and will start at left tackle. So the Browns starting to get a little bit healthy on the offensive line, get one of their two starting tackles back after missing the first 2 weeks of the season. So that's really good stuff to see from Jed Wills. And I know Deshaun Watson's happy to have his starting left tackle back on the field. We're going to break down everything about this matchup and what to watch for in just a moment here. But I do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors today, beginning with Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Our watch party is also brought to you by Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, where all you have to do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. Run your game. So, we'll hear from them later on throughout the watch party as well. We got 100 people tuned in right now, just 27 likes, so don't make me beg. Reminder, hit that thumbs up button. But let's talk about this matchup here as you guys continue to get your score predictions in for Browns versus Giants. I like the Brownies a lot in this one. Give me the Browns 27-7. I just don't see how this defense gives up more than 1 or 2 scores against a New York Giants offense with Daniel Jones at quarterback. So with that being said, let's talk about this because Myles Garrett on the defensive side of the football is battling an injury at the moment. It's a foot injury that was somewhat revealed over the week that he's been battling since a young age when he had foot surgery done, and maybe there could be another procedure done down the line. I don't know if it's going to be something that gets worse and worse as the year goes on, and they opt to do it mid-season. I sure hope not. I'm sure that's going to be a last resort if Garrett's like, I simply just cannot play at the near level that I usually do play at. Maybe it's something they wait until the offseason to do, but it's definitely something to watch for. I mean, he still had a strip sack last week, but I do think it limits his big play potential, but also just his overall snaps and durability and availability all 4 quarters, all season long. So while you guys get your score predictions in, William Hooper with a $5 super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Thanks, as always, for the coverage, Petey. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. William, appreciate you for watching and hanging out with us every single week. Let's go, Brownies. Every $5 super chat, by the way, we sing Here We Go, Brownies. All of a sudden, I got a little bit of a runny nose. I don't really know why. Ty Man the Buckeye, 35-3 Browns. You know what, Ty Man? I like it. I mean, this could simply be one of those games that really gets away from the Giants if this defense starts to take over, as they tend to do at home. I mean, they went 8-1 last year at home, and a big reason why was the defense was menacing. We are 50-ish minutes away from kickoff. Keep getting those score predictions in. More shout-outs coming. Michael P., Browns 48, Giants 10. You know, Michael, I would love that for the offense's sake, right? Can we at least start to get the offense to really click and to get into a rhythm here? Obviously, a win's a win in the NFL. They're all pros, but if I can be greedy for a moment, can I get a great offensive performance as well? Can we get both sides of the football just running in perfect stride by each other? It'd be awesome if every single stop was met with an offensive touchdown. You know what I mean? Okay. Chubathon, Kadarius Toney's not getting brought up. I don't think Kadarius Toney's going to be on this team for much longer. The moment he signed with the Browns, he got injured. If you're not available as a practice squad player, like, what are we doing here? Ray Bidding, a $5 super chat. We got Lasered by Zeke. Can you get a shout out? Shout out to Lasered by Zeke. Let's go, Brownies. Deshaun Watson to Coop all day long. I got my Amari Cooper jersey on right now, trying to just turn the tide a little bit on the rough start for Amari Cooper through the first 2 weeks of the season. Can you hand me the paper towels, please? I need to blow my nose. I don't know what happened. I went to the Tennessee-Oklahoma game yesterday, and I didn't pick up a cold because I don't have, like, cold symptoms. Like, I don't feel sick. It's just kind of allergies. Who gets allergies in September? I'm going to mute myself, and Reed's going to give some shout-outs.
All right. We got Michael P. in here. Jacob Kistner. What's going on, man? Lasered by Zeke. Bendy the Gray. Chubathon. A-Money Edits. Kathy. Kimberly. Ryan. Woof, 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 woof. I think today's going to be a beatdown, honestly. It's... So Laser saying thoughts about Week 1 BS Cowboys. So I think Petey talks about this a lot, but not playing in preseason games is a huge play into how you do well or how you do in Week 1. If you're not playing preseason games, you have no live reps against other teams. I think Week 1 is preseason for all the starters who didn't play in the regular preseason. So I think last week was a little bit better. Deshaun Watson was definitely a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I think this week they can really get into a good groove.
I think there is a lot of truth to the preseason being like the Week 1 being the preseason is embarrassing, right? You're just seeing way too many teams take their foot off the gas too much in the actual preseason. And then Week 1 rolls around, and all my worst fears come to light, where there are silly penalties because they didn't know the new rules for illegal shifts. And had they been called in the preseason, it's no problem. And then you go to practice the next week, and you learn to make those corrections. But when you make that mistake in the first week of the regular season, it's not no biggie, we'll get him next time. Like, no. And when you keep making those mistakes, it's infuriating. So I think the Week 1 result was a result of a lack of preseason from the Browns starters. And also, I just think, and this isn't really what you want to hear, let's just give credit to the Cowboys. I know that sounds soft and excuse making, but like I think far too often in the NFL or just sports in general for that matter, if your team doesn't play well, the reaction is we did everything bad. That might be true, but I also think a fair reaction is the other team just played really well, right? And I think you can just give credit to the other team every so often to go, you know what, they played really well, they had a good game plan, and they stuffed us. Doesn't mean we're a bad football team for the rest of the season. It just means that we played a better opponent today, and we got to be better next week. So that's my 2 cents on it. Cody got a bad feeling the Giants are going to upset the Browns. I get the upset fear. This is not one of those games, okay? I know exactly what you're talking about, where you feel like, hey, we got this one in the bag, and you get kind of blindsided. Those games happen to a lot of good teams every single year. I will let you know when that game happens. I am 2 for 3 on predicting those games. Cody, what you're just describing, that's what I predicted when the Browns played the Falcons 2 years ago in Atlanta. I was like, I got a bad feeling about this one. I could see the Falcons kind of coming in and surprising the Browns if Cleveland overlooks them. Last year, I had that feeling about Denver, where I was like, Broncos aren't, some playoff caliber team, but you're on the road, and if you think you can just kind of sleepwalk your way through the Broncos, I think you're going to get surprised. This is not one of those games. When that game pops up, you'll be the first one to know. But it ain't tonight. It ain't today. So do not worry. Yeah, just talking general NFL news for a moment as Chubathon brings it up here. Panthers have rejected 4 offers for Bryce Young. I'm wondering who's calling. I think the Dolphins are on a short list of teams. I wouldn't be surprised. I think the Rams are much more inked to Stafford for the future than the media tries to make it out. Because I feel like the media is always constantly trying to get Stafford to retire or for the Rams to move on. I think Stafford can play another 4 years, and I think he's going to play another 3 or 4 years in LA for the Rams. I don't think there's an urgency on either side to separate. So the other 3 teams, I'm listening for guesses.
Do you think Bryce Young is another Trey Lance?
I don't think he's another Trey Lance because Trey Lance just didn't play football before he got drafted. You know what I mean? Like, he started 1 year at North Dakota, then the next year because of COVID, he only plays 1 game. He only started in high school, I think, 12 to 15 games. So there just wasn't a lot of volume on Trey Lance coming in. This sounds like, hindsight's 2020. I did not like the Trey Lance selection whatsoever. I felt like the 3rd overall pick for tools is a bad use of a really high draft pick. I'm not interested in tools being the 1st or 2nd or 3rd overall pick, right? Aiden Hutchinson went behind Trayvon Walker for no good reason other than Trayvon Walker was really fast in his underwear in February at Lucas Oil Stadium. Bryce Young put together an excellent resume at Alabama. Now, why is it not working so far? It may just be hey, that's one of those great in college, doesn't translate to the pros because he doesn't have the elite size to play the quarterback position in the NFL. But I also think the NFL and GMs and teams are just too quick to pull the plug on quarterbacks. Everyone wants a result instantaneous, good or bad. They just want to know immediately. And there's just not enough runway for a lot of these young quarterbacks to work through some of the kinks and mistakes. I think teams are way too trigger-friendly to just pull the trigger on, yep, we're moving on from this quarterback. We're benching him. I would have given Bryce Young a longer leash. All right, before we get on to the rest of our pregame show here and get you guys ready for this Browns-Giants matchup, if you enjoy the content we provide, here is our Super Chat menu. $2 Super Chat will give you a shout-out. $5 Super Chat, we sing Here We Go Brownies. $10 Super Chat, we've got a fun raffle today. It's a Bernie Kosar autographed jersey. So if you send in a $10 Super Chat, we'll add you to that raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. We'll also have some free entries available along the way. But if you want to guarantee your spot in there, $10 Super Chat. $20, I'm drinking out of my dog bowl. And $50 gets you added to the Brown and Orange Club. We're giving shout-outs for the entire 2024 season to the Brown and Orange Club. Tim Green, Mike Dibble, Jeremy Stallman, Slow But Sure, David Botner, Jared Brandt, James Harper, Papa T, Joseph Deporte, Mike, Ray Bidding, Dr. No, Eli Green, John Porter, and Scorpion. Greatly appreciate you guys for supporting the channel. If you want to get added to the club to get shout-outs, $50 super chat, and we'll throw your name on screen all year long. Okay. Laser by Mike. Thoughts what's that? DeBros, good to see you in the chat. We got TJ Showman Golf here. Let's ride. We got a good squad. Kid Wilson, we got a lot of OGs of the channel hanging out with us. I saw someone earlier in the chat say they were wearing their Myles Garrett jersey. I've got my Amari Cooper jersey on. What jersey do you have on right now? Let me know in the chat. My nose ever stop running. Let me know what jersey you got on in the chat. Kistner, could the Giants be calling for Bryce Young? The Giants would definitely be a very good candidate. I think they just want to call and learn what the asking price is, right? What are you looking for? And if it's, very different ask than what we had in mind, you know what I mean? Like if the Panthers are like, hey, we're just trying to get something for him. I don't think they're going to get too much, but I think they're going to get a decent compensation still if they were to trade him, which, by the way, it doesn't sound like the Panthers have any interest in trading him. And they said already that they plan on restarting him, and this is more of like a timeout than a true season-ending benching. Although if Andy Dalton starts playing well, I don't know how you can go back. Max T, a $50 super chat. Everyone spam Max in the chat right now. Does this club have bottle service? Max, it sure does, and I'm the bottle girl, and that's not a good sight when I'm in my two-piece. Max, thank you so much for super chatting, dude. Go Brownies. So great to meet Max and Papa T during our meet and greet at the start of August in Cleveland. Max, appreciate you as always for hanging out with us. You're going to get added to the Brown and Orange Club. I want everyone spamming Max in the chat right now, though. Show the guy some love. Longtime Browns fan. Great viewer of the channel. Let's go, Max. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Max T. Let's go, Max. Let's have ourselves a Sunday. What do you say? Let's have ourselves a day. We've got Max shoutouts coming in from Time Man, from DeBros, Kimberly Hers, Amoni Edits. Max, as always, thank you so much for all of your support. What is your prediction for today? Browns versus Giants. I know you got the Browns, but I just want to know by how much. Knowing Max, I'm going to guess he's going to say a lot to very, very little. Like, he's probably going to hit me with a 50-3 score prediction. I do love the Fox pregame comedy with, like, Rob Lowe. Well, they kind of rotate around, but they do this, like, honestly, they're funnier than SNL skits. Okay. We got Max added to the Brown and Orange Club. If you want to get added, just like Max, a $50 super chat, and we'll give you shout-outs all season long. So, appreciate Max, the newest member of the Brown and Orange Club. But yes, it does have bottle service. The bottles actually are just dog bowls, though. So we just walk around with a bunch of dog bowls for everyone. Okay, quick reminder, though, if you're just tuning in for the very first time ever, to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Help us reach 36,700 subscribers as we march our way to 37K. It's been incredible to see how much this channel has grown. So if you want a free Browns YouTube channel, and by the way, I think it kind of goes without saying, but if you don't know, it does not cost you a dime to subscribe to the channel. And it's not even one of those, I'm kind of like telling a half-truth. No, it's completely free, and it will always be free to subscribe to the channel. Not even one of those, I get your credit card information and then bill you in a week because you forgot to unsubscribe. It's just completely free. There's nothing to lose. Jason, it was my birthday yesterday, so I want the Browns to win. Can you give me a shout-out for my birthday, September 21st? Jason, happy birthday, man. Go Brownies. Let's get a W today, Jason. Ray Bidding's got my Chat Sports number 4 jersey on. Never forget, 10 of diamonds, Ray, I think it was, that you predicted to get the Deshaun Watson jersey. Over 200 people tuned in at the moment. We already have one entry for the Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. We've got an autographed Bernie Kosar jersey. $10 super chat gets you added. But we're also going to give out some free entries for that in case you're unable to super chat. That way everyone's got a chance. As Papa T right on cue with a $10 super chat. So let's get Papa T on screen here. Papa T, our technology decided to no longer cooperate. So just give us a minute, Papa T. I've also got the game ball, which we'll talk about later on. I don't want to overload you guys right now. But going back to just kind of the matchup here in general, as I've kind of gotten too far away from the game itself, which, you know, when you're playing against the Giants, this does not feel like the whole world is watching type of game here. But it's still the NFL any given Sunday. You don't want to come to work asleep. For the Browns, though, it's going to be kind of a fun watch to see the way that Stefanski finds a balance between the Giants' run defense being very bad, but we know the Browns are analytically driven, and the analytics tell you to pass more than you normally do. So I'm excited to see the way that Stefanski finds a balance between running the football against a bad Giants run defense, but also still satisfying his itch for an analytics-driven team that likes to pass the football on early downs. Papa T, $10 super chat. Sup, Matthew? Let me get some of that dog bowl service. Go Brownies. Dog bowls are doing for $20 today, but I guess we can crack one open just for Papa T. As always, I did forget a beer, though. If you don't mind, I'm sorry. I bring a lot of stuff into the studio. It's like my computer, my football, the bowl, my iPad for Red Zone, and I always forget one thing. Last week it was the charger. This week it's the beer. Ryan, Titans game vibes last year. I agree, Ryan. Like, do you remember last year a lot of people thought the Titans game was going to be a trap game for the Browns? And it wasn't, right? They just walked all over Tennessee. I think this is going to be the same. I don't have trap game vibes at all right now. There is no concern about this game for me. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Running versus passing. So I'm excited to see the early script for the Browns offense, right? Thank you, sir. So just for Papa T, we'll do a dog bowl, but for a $10 super chat. But moving forward, $20 super chat for a dog bowl. I'm not trying to kill my liver on a Sunday after I was in Norman yesterday for the Tennessee-Oklahoma game. You know, as a Tennessee grad, had a blast. But one of the best parts about it was I got to re-experience college town prices. They had these like mini like personal pictures. They just looked so cute and adorable. I had to get one. It's probably like 2.5 beers. Do you want to guess how much it costs, Reed? About 2.5 beers, I'd say. Okay, not that bad. $7. So I was like, I mean, any city, that's going to be $20 probably. Okay. Cheers to Papa T. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. There it is. Let's square it up. Papa T. Everyone start spamming Papa T in the chat. Show Papa T some love. Papa T, cheers to you. Woo. Who doesn't love a nice cold beer on a Sunday morning? Woo. Okay, with those two $10 super chats, though, like I was saying a moment ago, we are doing an autographed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. $10 super chat to enter. We're going to do that raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, but we will be giving some free entries as well along the way. So, Reed, let's get to our first free entry here. So, spam C for Cleveland in the chat if you would like a shot at a free entry for this Bernie Kosar raffle. Start spamming C right now. I'm going to pick someone in about 10 seconds as Soul Train gets a $5 super chat in. C's are coming in. We'll get Soul Train super chat on screen next up. I'm going to pick first free entry, though. Spam C in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've got Alex in Ohio. Alex in Ohio with the free entry. Alex, appreciate you for watching. Go Brownies. Best of luck to your ducky. I don't know what's going on with these allergies. Mute me for a second here. I apologize, everyone, for the bad visual of me kind of having a runny nose. That's not anything anyone wants to see on their phone, their tablet, or their TV. Soul Train, QBs haven't been great statistically with running the ball becoming a factor this season. How important will a Chubb-Ford combo be later in the year? Soul Train, I think, just to be on the same page, QBs across the NFL have not been great statistically so far, and that is definitely true. We've got 3 quarterbacks who were selected in the first round. Neither one or none of the 3 have thrown a touchdown pass going into week 3. Across the board, quarterback play is down. I would say exceptions go to Derek Carr, Dak. Was Dak? No, he was okay last week. The defense was bad against the Saints. I can't even say Mahomes. Mahomes has 3 picks through 2 games. That's very un-Patrick Mahomes-esque.
Aaron Rodgers?
Rodgers wasn't that great week 1.
But week 2, he was fantastic.
Yeah.
I would also say
Lamar, maybe? Stafford, yeah.
Even though he lost, it was still a good game.
It's only 2 weeks, so it's way too early to even say this next sentence, but MVP is a giant question mark. Usually you kind of get someone that just, like Lamar when he won it the first time, he just emerged on the scene. You know what I mean? I don't know where you're going with this award so far, but a lot of football left. So, Soul Train, to circle back to your question after a long deviation from it, how important will a Chubb-Ford combo be later in this year? I can't wait for a Nick Chubb return, and I don't know how much of a combo it's going to be because I feel like the Browns are going to wait for Chubb to return when Chubb can just be his normal self and not be in a split backfield. Maybe the first game back, it's a little bit more split, but I don't think it's going to be an even partnership. I think Stefanski is dying to get Chubb back on the field so that he can kind of stop having to run Jerome Ford. Not that Ford's been bad, but Chubb's Chubb, right? He's the human eraser. We've got a couple of super chats flowing in here. Soul Train, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go. Oh, that's my bad. That's on me. I'll wear that one. I got excited for Kistner's. Petey, may the Browns look as good as your Vols today. We got a good team up in Knoxville. I don't want to go too in-depth here because I know not everyone's a big Tennessee fan like I am, but if a 10-point win on the road against a ranked Oklahoma team doesn't feel like you even playing close to your potential, what are you going to look like when you are playing at your cruising altitude, right? If that's a sloppy performance from Tennessee just to win by 10 at Oklahoma, man, when they're rocking and rolling, there are not going to be a lot of teams in the country that can stop Tennessee. Vols look good, baby. Vols look good. Kistner, as always, thank you for your support. Ray Bidding, $10 super chat. Matthew, get me that Bernie jersey. Let's effing go. Ray, best of luck. You got a good collection of stuff growing. You've won a few of these giveaways and whatnot. You've been playing for a long time, though, so I'm not surprised. Ray, go Brownies. Best of luck as well. Okay. Anthony with a $20 super chat. That's a dog bowl. Anthony, let's go. How many points we putting up today, boys? I like the Browns to put up 27. 27-7 is my score prediction. I'm sniffing a defensive score, a Martin Emerson pick six, and then I would like a Deshaun Watson, Amari Cooper touchdown, and a Deshaun Watson, Elijah Moore touchdown. And then toss in 2 field goals, and that gets to 20, or toss in 1 extra point. I lost track of points. But that should get us in that ballpark. So, Anthony, cheers to you. Let's go Brownies. Okay, before we get any further in our tailgate here, we do got to tell everyone watching, read about our great sponsors today. As Jim Leahy is in the chat. Bow down to Mr. Liquor. I am the Liquor, Randy Bobandy. Jim, thank you so much for coming from the grave to hang out with us today. Rest in peace, King. Today's show, though, is sponsored by Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Now, I use Game Time to go to the Tennessee-Oklahoma game, and when I say that they've got the best last-minute deals, they do. Like, they really hook you up with awesome prices the day of, which one of my friends did exactly that. So download the Game Time app today and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but once again, download the Game Time app and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. I shout out your city. That's what I wanted to say. My brain was not going at the same speed of my mouth. But shout out your city for me in the chat with nearly 300 people tuned in. Let me know where you're watching from. It's awesome to see how far and wide a fan base stretches. So get in the chat. Don't be a stranger. Don't be afraid. Shout out your city. Amoni Edits tuning in from Queen City, Cincinnati. We've got Ben in Bangkok. What time is it in Bangkok, Ben? It's got to be either really early or really late. Jose's in Cleveland. Kathy's in Sacramento. Cody's in West Palm Beach, Florida. Fletcher's in Austin. Welcome aboard, Fletcher. David Brown's in New Philadelphia, Ohio. Beth is in Toledo. Lloyd is in Oklahoma City. Ken Adams, great to see you, Ken, watching from Orlando. We got Tim Green in the house here. Tim, go Brownies. Hopefully we can get a nice dub today. TJ's in Ohio. We've got Columbus in the house with David. We got Springfield, Ohio. DeBrose is in Cleveland. Tennessee in the house. Go Vols. Let's see. Newark from Bears. We have Mexico, Philippines, Phoenix from Ray, and Idaho from Marty, and then Papa T in Avon, and Christopher in Warren. Okay. What's up? And Reed is the jokester, typing in Dallas. Okay. I say I'm sorry, Avon. I was going from, what did I say after that? I said Warren, so I just combined the two in my head for a second. Bristol, Virginia, and Seattle from Josh. Okay, shout out your city in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. Wow. Already, Super Bowl predictions. Who's going to win? Reed wants to know. He wants to tail some of you guys. So who do you got in the Soupy? 2 weeks in. So got a better idea as to who's who. I'll tell you what. The Baltimore Ravens are staring at 0-3, and they were a somewhat popular, Super Bowl pick, a trendy pick, if you will. If they lose in Dallas today, which the Cowboys don't want to start off 1-2. They don't want to lose 2 in a row after beating the Browns week 1, of course. So that feels like I wouldn't say win or go home game because it's still early in the year, and I wouldn't be shocked if the Ravens drop to 0-3 and then rattle off 3 in a row and get to 500 right around their bye and go on a little bit of a run. But, man, that is not a nice opponent if you're Baltimore when you're 0-2 to go up against on the road. So, who you got? We got Jose with Browns, Larson with Bills, Jared Brandt, KC versus the Jets in the AFC Championship game. I think you mean Jared.
Jace Thomas said Chiefs-Vikings.
Chiefs-Vikings.
Vikings.
Yeah, Sam Darnold is not going to the Super Bowl. I will be a hater and a doubter when it comes to that. I think Darnold has earned himself a lot of money. And he might even make it kind of awkward or make it difficult for the Vikings next year when J.J. McCarthy returns and maybe the Vikings already have their next quarterback in Sam Darnold, right? Like, why would you dump Darnold if he continues to play the way he has so far? Minnesota, 2-0 to open up the year. Brownies from Cool Guy, from Jay Fitch, from Kathy. Okay, let's talk a little bit about this matchup as you guys give me who you got, Browns or Giants. A couple of matchups, though, to watch for. Brian Burns, he was questionable coming into this game as he popped up on the injury report at the end of this week. So we'll see truly how healthy he is, similar to the Browns star pass rusher, Myles Garrett, who's kind of pushing through a foot injury right now. That could kind of create, well, maybe not a great return for Jed Wills to have Brian Burns in front of him, but I was thinking about this. This is the NFL. There's never really going to be a perfect return for anyone when it comes to a matchup. Like, week 1, it was Micah Parsons. Week 2, it's Trayvon Walker. And Trayvon Walker, by the way, has quietly been very good over the last 7 to 8 games, spanning from 2023 to 2024. But regardless, Brian Burns is not an easy welcome back into the swing of things with your first game since November of last year. But if he's kind of persevering through an injury, it's not the worst time to go up against him and have your first game be against one of the better pass rushers in football. Soul Train, if Baltimore goes 0-3, they play I didn't know that. Are the Ravens going to start off 0-4? I'll say this, Soul Train. If the Ravens lose today to the Cowboys, there's a 100% chance they beat the Bills next week. They're just going to be so hungry and desperate for a win. And they're capable of beating the Bills. They don't need that extra motivation, right? But I think if the Ravens drop a game today, it's a virtual lock. And I don't like to use the L word too loosely, but for them to go into Buffalo and knock off the Bills. Kistner with a $2 super chat. Who will be today's leading rusher for the Browns? Last week, they opened up with Deontay Foreman to start the game. We'll see if they kind of continue to ride the hot hand. Ford didn't play bad last week. I thought both backs had some good rushes here and there. I would say that Jerome Ford feels more likely to be the leading rusher, but it'll be interesting to see if they go back to Foreman to start the game, or if they go, hey, we thought Ford had some good runs. Let's kind of switch back to Jerome Ford as we continue to just ride the hot hand of whoever's looking best week to week. Kistner, thank you so much for your super chat. Appreciate you. With David, it's not a trap game. Let's look at the Browns schedule. If you guys are worried about this being a trap game, I can see where you're coming from because you're at home and it's a bad team coming to town. You want a trap game? I'll give you a trap game. Browns at Commanders. That gives me much more trap game vibes. It's a road matchup, so it's not like the Browns should be big favorites anyway. But to me, that's rookie quarterback, we got this. I'm much more afraid of that game than I am this game. After that, there's really no bad opponent the Browns face. At Denver, the Broncos aren't looking very good right now, but that's about it. They have a tough, grueling schedule the rest of the way. So I would say that the Commanders game is much more, trap game-esque than Week 3 against the Giants. By the way, you want to know a trap game? Raiders at home this week against the Carolina Panthers. Why do I feel like everyone is counting out Carolina and Andy Dalton is just going to step on in and deliver a very ugly, low-scoring win? Reed, let's tell everyone about the deal we have going for the MVP football really quickly as well. So remember to subscribe to the channel. But if you've noticed, I've kind of been fidgeting with this football so far. And we've got an MVP ball. And we've been kind of going through a different handful of ways to pick the MVP for each week. This week, we're going to do a Venmo raffle. So if you Venmo $10 to me at Matthew Petey, we'll get you entered into that raffle. The raffle will be at the end of the game, and whoever wins will get the game ball sent to them. So if you want to come home with this Browns Report MVP ball, $10 Venmo, and we'll get you added to it, and we'll see what happens in the race. But I do appreciate anyone that's able to support the channel. Venmos are extra helpful. I don't know, helpful, but just a little bit more efficient, we'll call it, compared to Super Chats, because YouTube takes a decent chunk out of Super Chats and puts it in their own pocket. But Venmos go right to us here at Chat Sports to, grow the company, add more employees so we can get more content out to you guys. Like, Reed, I wouldn't say his job was created just by Venmos, but, those types of contributions and support, they help add more jobs. And then I've got Reed to help me get more content out to you guys every single week. Like, if you've noticed all those really cool shorts, that's mostly Reed right there. So give Reed a big thumbs up for me in the chat. All right, so that's the deal we got going on here. What teams are not on Chat Sports? There are, I think we're at 20. I think there's 10. You can probably just guess the 10 by, some of them don't make some sense, but some of them make a lot of sense in terms of the size of the fan base as the company grew from 0 channels to 1 to 2 to 3, and they deliberately picked fan bases that had a good size base with a lot of online presence to help grow the company. If you start off with channel number 1 with the Jags, it's not going to be smooth sailing from a business standpoint. All right, we're getting close to 100 likes, though. 13 likes away. If you have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. Lock yourself in for the best free Browns content out there.
Broccoli said, Reed for president. I can't do that. It's too much pressure.
Yeah.
Lights are too bright.
We got a Lamar exclusive right now. And we got to 100 likes. Let's go. We added Ray and Anthony to the Bernie Kosar raffle, correct? Yeah. Awesome.
I have Max T, Papa T twice.
Here,
Alex in Ohio.
I'll mute yourself.
Oh, sorry. I got Max T, Papa T twice, Alex in Ohio, Ray Bidding, and Anthony.
Awesome. All right, sweet. We got Kistner with another $2 super chat. David, you guys doing any raffles other than the football? Yeah, we're doing a Bernie Kosar autographed jersey. David, $10 super chat to enter that one. So if you'd like to hop in the mix for that, $10 super chat. We've got CLEs coming in. We also are less than 50 subscribers away from 36,700. So make sure to subscribe if you have not already. Getting back to this matchup here, let's talk about what the Browns defense can do to make life even worse for Daniel Jones. I'm going to call out a couple of guys, not that they've been bad or anything, but just guys I want to see have a nice Sunday. How about Zadarius Smith? He had a sack against the Cowboys, didn't do much at all against the Jags, but I feel like with Myles Garrett not really at 100%, I'd like to see Zadarius kind of pick up the slack a little bit and go, you know what? If Garrett's not going to be at 100% for the next month or so, however long this foot injury kind of just ails him a little bit, let's get some production out of 99. So I'm going to put the spotlight on Zadarius Smith this Sunday against a very shaky offensive line for New York. This seems like a good opportunity for Smith to really emerge as this team's, not emerge, but really, separate himself as this team's true number 2 pass rusher. So calling out Zadarius Smith, would just love to see a great game out of him. And how about a nice outing from Grant Delpit? Unfortunately, ever since he signed that extension, we just didn't see too much of him because he got injured that very next game. But then after that, when he did return to start this year up, it's not that he's been bad, but he just hasn't looked like what I think he can be, which is a Pro Bowl caliber safety. So I want to see a nice Sunday from Grant Delpit and Zadarius Smith. Michael P., a $10 super chat. Throw me in the raffle. Hopefully Browns beat the Giants like they did on Monday Night Football, October 13th, 2008, when they won 35-13 with Derek Anderson at quarterback and Romeo Crennel as coach. You know what is kind of sad about this, not to be a bummer? That, I think, Michael, was a somewhat, like, sarcastic ending of, like, we beat him with Anderson and Romeo Crennel. That's one of the better quarterback head coach combinations this team has had since 1999. Like, the bar is not very high. So when you say that, you say it kind of like jokingly, like, we beat him with Anderson and Romeo Crennel. Dude, if we're power ranking quarterback head coach combos pre-Stefanski, that's got to be up there. I mean, Brian Hoyer maybe up. I don't know. It just goes to show that the bar is very low for good Browns quarterbacks pre-Stefanski Baker era. Soul Train with a $5 super chat. If the Browns can run it against that defensive line and that opens up the pass, they can make the other teams feel miserable, especially if the Browns score early. What did legend coach Bill Walsh say? That you got to get the pass game going to open up the ground game. Usually people are not trying to disagree with you, Soul Train, but the usual thought is you got to run the football to start passing the football. I wouldn't be opposed to see if the Browns start moving the football through the air and then also getting the ground game going because the Giants feel like they got to back up a little bit to deal with Deshaun Watson. So I'm all for trying to more than just establish the run, but really capitalize on a bad Giants defensive line when it comes to run stopping. But let's see if they can really start to air the football out a little bit because that's going to be what they need to have long-term success, in my opinion. All right, we got to give some quick shout-outs here to our sponsor today, which is Prize Picks. So today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, where all you have to do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. One Caleb Williams passing yard in September gets you one free win. That's right. Every single weekend in September, 4 free W. So, as the month begins to come to an end, do not miss out on this great deal. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. Run your game. Ooh, I like this one. What's your confidence level in Deshaun Watson going into this game? Scale 1 to 10 for me in the comment section below. For me, I would put it at a solid 6.7. You know, I'm over the 50% mark. I'm closer to more confident than less confident. So I'm going to go with 6.7. I feel like last week Watson showed us a little bit more, to say the least, of what he is capable of compared to week 1. But I just feel like that week 1 performance, I wouldn't say it was an overreaction because this fan base, rightfully so, has been patient with this entire process and haven't seen much of Deshaun Watson through first 2 years and then first game of year 3 in Cleveland, and that's the performance we get. Like, I understand why patience is wearing thin, but it's week 1. A lot of quarterbacks were just off their game, so it's not like that was unique to him. But he was coming off a major injury from last year, so first game back, and then he historically just does not play well in the early goings of the season. Like, September is not his best month across the board of his NFL career. He's more of an October, November, December guy. So as the season goes along, Watson improves, which we kind of saw a little bit of from week 1 to week 2. So I'm expecting to see an improvement into week 3, and hopefully we can finally get some real, not that it's all on Watson, but some real vertical shots. Amari Cooper has had 2 bad drops, but hopefully this is the week where everyone kind of gets on the same page and players are executing, catching the balls, and then quarterbacks are throwing it to the right place, and this offense can really kick it into a higher gear. Also, like Martinez points out, getting Jed Wills back is going to be a good step in the right direction for the offensive line to improve and then for Watson to play better as a result. We got a couple of super chats flowing in here. Let's go. We'll get those super chats on screen. 400 people tuned in right now. Only 127 likes, though. So make sure to hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. Ben Broski, what's up, fellas? Got to work later, so I can't hang out long. But this is the best show on YouTube. I would go with a 7 with Watson this week. Go Browns. Ben, thank you so much for watching and all of your kind words. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Ben, go Brownies. And then we got Uncle Buck, which read, I think you can read. Yeah, it's all you.
Uncle Buck, thank you very much for your super chat. Go Browns. Great show, Petey and Reed. Thank you. If anyone wants to, I forget what I was going to say.
I don't know.
That just right off the tracks.
Uncle Buck, thank you so much for your super chat and your support. Go Brownies and go Birds just for you. Is he an Eagles fan? Okay. For some reason I thought, no, Chipper's dad, the other Philly guy here, or one of the other Philly guys here, his dad's an Eagles fan. This
is my dad.
Yeah.
Uncle Buck is my dad.
Okay. We got a little about 5.5 minutes to go until kickoff. Let's get some final score predictions in here. As David Bodner sends it, we'll do David's super chat real quick since it's right there. I'll take a raffle spot. iPhone won't let me select an exact amount for some reason. I'm concerned about Garrett's feet, but I know he'll make a difference regardless. Let's go Browns. David, don't worry about the penny. $9.99 to $10 super chat. iPhones are silly that way when it comes to super chatting, so not an issue at all. I'd be lying if I didn't say that I was a little bit concerned about Myles Garrett and his foot injury because he's a warrior, so I'm sure he'll be able to push through a little bit, but hopefully this is not something that really persists and lingers because right now it feels like it's more like a pain management and tolerance thing, but if it gets worse and worse and the pain gets worse, then it's going to be really tough to execute. So, David, yeah, this is something to watch for, and I'm concerned as well. I wouldn't be surprised if this is just one of those years where Myles Garrett just does not practice on Wednesday and Thursday each week. He practices Friday to kind of get the game plan install in, and then he goes out and plays Sunday, and then he's off resting until the next week again. That seems like a somewhat formidable path for Garrett to try and get through this foot injury that is nagging him right now. Boutner, thank you so much. Go Brownies. As we got a pretty good teams at Kenny Albert. Yeah, Kenny Albert and Jonathan Vilma in the booth. Miami Mac, Watson is about to go off. Mac, did you watch, by the way, our episode like 3 days ago? You got a big shout out in it. I don't know if you caught that or not. Maybe you did and I just missed your response to it. But Mac, thank you so much for watching as always. Go Brownies. Let's get a big game for number 4. All right, we are almost at kickoff. Let's get some good vibes ready. If you are ready for a Browns win, spam C. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for our signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. Start spamming C if you want to get into that raffle with a free entry. I'm going to pick one person out of the chat. Spam C right now. We got Sexy Dexy getting ready for the New York Football Giants. Myles Garrett and the Browns, under 5 minutes to go. Let's go. Jacob, does Ward put some stick 'em on today and catch one? I sure hope he finally capitalizes on what's been 4 pass breakups, and 3 of which easily could have been maybe not easily, but could have been intercepted. So today should be the day where some of the turnover luck kind of bounces back into the Browns' favor. All right, Spam C. I'm picking a free entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I went too fast. I got Jace Thomas. Jace Thomas. And then we have another super chat coming in from David Botner. David Botner, can I get another raffle spot? Appreciate all you guys do. Here we go. Yeah, there's no max amount of raffle spots. Every $10 super chat gets you added. If you go over 10, it just counts as 1. I'm not going to prorate it. The issue is if someone sends in like a $35 super chat, I'm not going to try and do the math to figure out how many spots that is. Jeremy Stallman! A $100 super chat! Jeremy! Everyone spam Jeremy in the chat right now. Jeremy Stallman. Knock, knock. Can I get one of those jerseys? Plus, Bernie was my favorite QB as a kid, LOL. Can I have 7? Oh, just after I said that. Can I have 7 raffle entries? And then the other 3, I would like to give them to the next 3 that $10 super chat in. Let's run one of those, one back to the house. Let's go, Brownies. Drink one for me. Jeremy, since you specifically asked and you are giving away 3 of your entries, I am about to break my own rule that I just kind of outlined. But $100 super chat makes math pretty easy. 10 times 10 equals 100. So let's give Jeremy 7 raffle entries for the Bernie Kosar jersey giveaway. I guess if you do a $100 super chat, we'll give you 10 entries. That's easy math to do. My fear is if someone sends in like a $45 super chat. Do they get 4? Do they get 5? Do they get 4.5? But 100's kind of easy math. So we can manage 100. So he wants to, Jeremy, you want the next 3 $10 super chats to basically like get buy one, get one free? Because they're already going to get one just for their own $10 super chat. But you kind of matching their $10 super chat to give them 2 entries for the price of 1, just so we're all on the same page here. But Jeremy Stallman, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see more Jeremys in the chat. Amoni Edits, David Botner, Debbie. Okay, we're all on the same page then, Jeremy. Sounds like a plan. Go Brownies! Jeremy Stallman is a little bit like me when it comes to these raffles. Every single sporting event I go to, I play the 50-50 raffle. Every single time, I never win. I am the biggest customer of the 50-50 raffle. Jeremy is the biggest customer of our raffles here. And I don't play favorites, but just for like Jeremy's own mental health, I think it's important for him to finally come away with a win at some point, because it's got to be like just, I wouldn't say Bummerville, USA, but just cruel duck race USA, that no one gets more ducks in the pond than Jeremy, and somehow he always seems to be on the wrong side of duck history. Okay, Broccoli's chugging a beer for Jeremy. Hell yeah, Broccoli. Go Brownies. Go Brownies, Broccoli. Soul Train. Fuck. Oh, I see what you did there. You got me, kind of. No, I was saying fuck Baltimore, Pittsburgh, and Cincy. Go Browns. We can get a Cowboys win. Beat the Ravens. The Steelers. Who do the Steelers have? I know this. Somewhat. Line. Bengals play on Monday night against the Commanders. Steelers are at home. It's their home opener, and it's against who? I just saw this morning, and now it's escaping me. Who do the Steelers play? Someone in the chat help me. Chargers. I knew that. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you, Daniel. We got Chad BK with a $10 super chat. So that's 2 entries for Chad. Right. 1 from Jeremy, 1 for Chad. So the next 2 $10 super chats, it's basically buy one, get one free, thanks to Jeremy Stallman kind of matching his $100 super chat with your $10 super chat. So as we get closer to kickoff here, quick reminder on our super chat menu, Again, only if you're able to super chat. If you're not able to, not a problem whatsoever. But if you do like the free content we provide here and you want to support the channel, I just try to find creative ways to get you the most bang for your buck, if you will. So this is our super chat menu. $10 super chat gets you added to that Bernie Kosar autographed jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. We got a couple other super chats to really catch up on here, and then the game will kick off, and we are ready to roll. We got easy peasy. This is my first super chat. Let's go, Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Easy peasy. Thank you so much. Go, Brownies.
Give him a little 1-2.
1-2. Let's go, easy peasy. Browns are about to kick off right now. It will be New York football to open up. 594 people tuned in here. Just 169 likes. Get those numbers up. Hit that thumbs up button. Return for the Giants is 1 yard deep in their own end zone across the 20. Ball! Ball came loose! Browns! Yes!
Browns ball!
No flag this time. No flag this week. Giants just fumbled the kickoff. Let's go! Grant Delpit! That's Grant Delpit!
Grant Delpit!
That's what I just talked about! Let's go! Yes!
Oh my God!
I think Eric Gray is the guy who fumbles this. And Grant Delpit comes out with it. But who forced the fumble? Was it DeAnthony Bell? Wherever Eric Gray went to college second, bum. Wherever he went to college first, great guy. So the Browns come up with their first takeaway, by the way, of the year. They've got 1st and 10 at the New York 24. Watson drops back on first down, thrown to the end zone. Amari Cooper catches it. I think it might be a touchdown. Touchdown! Is someone going to make a decision? Touchdown, Browns! Amari Cooper, play number 1. What a start! Is he in bounds? 1. That's 2. That's 6. That's 6. No, but Vilma, he already had the right foot down earlier. Right there, he's down. He's got 1 foot down. Amari Cooper. Foot's down right there. That's 1 foot. That's the 2nd foot. We are so back, baby. We are back. This is 6. This is a touchdown. Extra points going to be up in just a moment here. They confirmed it. Browns, first play from scrimmage. Touchdown, baby. Let's go. Talk about a start. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Who forced the fumble, though? That's what I couldn't see. Someone in the chat tell me who forced the fumble. I missed that in my celebration. Amari Cooper is back. Let's go. Oh, I love, you even got one of the first responders, a paramedic, signaling touchdown in the end zone. That's got to do so much for Cooper's confidence to get back on track. And by the way, great throw from Deshaun Watson. A couple of super chats that came in right as the game began. Go Brownies. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Tony Brown forced the fumble. Talk about a preseason guy that makes a play in the regular season. And then a couple other super chats came in. Jeremy, let's go, number 9. Delpit Right on cue. Browns kick it off. It's 7-0 Cleveland after 11 seconds. Return for the Giants is still the same return man, and Gray is going to get across the 25 and stop there. Sammy, here we go, Brownies, here we go, woof, woof, here we go, Brownies, here we go, woof, woof. 832 people tuned in, 210 likes. I want to get to 300 likes before the Browns offense steps back on the field, which should be soon. So, don't take a while. Hit that like button. Browns defense steps on the field for the first time today. Daniel Jones under center from his own 27. Takes the snap. It's a handoff to Singletary. He only gets about 3 yards. JOK a part of the stop. I don't know if you could have scripted a better start offensively. Deshaun Watson to Amari Cooper is exactly what this team needed.
That was absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then we get ball at half, too.
Charles, there's a heart icon with a $sign in it. Just click that and select whatever amount you're comfortable with. 2nd and 7. It's a run for Singletary. That's blown up by Jordan Hicks. Loss of 3 on the play. Great tackle for loss by Hicks. Let's watch Hicks here. He's just going to shoot past Andrew Thomas. That's one of the better left tackles in football. Andrew Thomas is just going to get a hand on Hicks's back. That's how quickly he got underneath and behind that tackle. 3rd and 11. Spam those threes. By the way, I think the Giants channel is behind our wall here. They were very loud pregame. It's been crickets since the game kicked off. Jones, 3rd and 11. Throw is caught, but it's not going to be enough for the first down. Malik Neighbors gets about 3 yards on it, but Denzel Ward quick to make a stop, and it'll be a 3 and out for the Giants. We're 45 likes away from 300. I wanted to get to 300 before the Browns offense steps on the field. Josh, so glad I started cooping all my fantasy teams. You couldn't have panicked after 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Fantasy's a different beast where you can kind of ride the hot hand a little bit more than an actual team. But, yeah, Cooper's not going to just fall off a cliff. Ooh, the Scottish Hammer. Jamie Gillian. He punts it. Returned by James Prochet is going to get out towards the 27-yard line. So here comes Deshaun Watson and the Browns offense for a second time after play number 1 was a touchdown to Amari Cooper. Max, holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit balls is right, Max. What an incredible start. What an incredible start. I've got Red Zone, by the way, on my iPad here. So I'll give you guys updates on other games, but still obviously early on. The Vikings, though, in the Red Zone against the Houston Texans. So they're threatening very early at home in Minneapolis as Sam Darnold is going to throw to the end zone for a touchdown. Justin Jefferson, if you have him on your fantasy team, he just got you 6 points and more. Darnold to Jefferson for 6. And the Bears are going to attempt a long 50-yard field goal that's online, but short. Cairo Santos is a really accurate kicker, but man, he does not have a lot of power. Short on a 56-yarder. And the Colts will get the ball at midfield. How short was he? Oh, he just missed it too. Just missed it. Let's go. Oh, I love this commercial. If anyone else is also watching the same commercial as me right now, it's like the NFL Red Zone YouTube TV advertisement with a member of like every single mascot there. There's a Bear, there's a Viking, there's a 49er, there's a Cardinal, a Seahawk, a Buccaneer. Kistner, can I get a 20-plus yard run this drive and a score? Kistner, I would like 1st and 10 because of the super chat to be just what you said, a Jerome Ford 20-plus yard run. Get the Browns out towards midfield. And you know what? Play number 2, deep to Jerry Jeudy. And it's 14-0 Brownies before the 10-minute mark. That's what we need right now. Broncos drove down the field, and they put up a score against the Buccaneers. All right, almost at 15 likes. Offense has not stepped on the field yet, so almost at 300 likes, 15 away. 11 away. We got 1,000 people watching right now. Christopher Stofire and Papa T back-to-back. Oh, we got 300. Chris Kane, Matthew Petey in the house. Let's go Brownies. Let's go Brownies, Chris. We'll get those super chats on screen in a moment. Right now, it's a first down run for Jerome Ford, who nearly stiff arms a Giants defender out of the way, but it's just a pickup of 4. 2nd and 6. Christopher, Browns 28, Giants 9. Let's effing go Brownies. F-Pit, PD making us all feel like family. Dogs fans rule. Chris, pulled at my heartstrings as Watson completes a pass to the outside to Cedric Tillman for a gain of about 3 or 4 yards. So 3rd and short coming up. Chris, go Brownies. Appreciate you always watching with us. We are family indeed. Every single Sunday. Papa T, thank the football gods. No Daniel Jones wig. That's good. Yeah, I could have done maybe a Daniel Jones beard, although I think he just shaved his beard. The one that got him a Kay Adams, allegedly. Papa T, appreciate you as always. 3rd and 2, Watson under center. I think this is an offsides by the Giants. No whistle was blown, so that to me signals it's a free play. I don't know why this was not blown dead from the start. Watson, okay. If you jump offside and you have a clear path to the quarterback, they blow it dead. They let this play go, so it's on the Giants. Otherwise, they would have stopped. But I did not like that. Your quarterback got hit on an offsides. The play should have been whistled dead immediately. So the Giants jump off sides and gift the Browns a free first down. Oh, Forbidden Outdoors. First time super chat, a little 2-clap action, a little 1-2. Let's go, Forbidden Outdoors. 1st and 10, snap to Watson. He has a free rusher in his face, and he gets it out to Ford, who drops it. Got to catch that one. This has to be caught. I mean, it's a free blitzer. Micah McFadden runs uninterrupted into Deshaun Watson. And Ford just can't hold on. So 2nd and 10. Watson in the gun. Snap. Quick throw is caught by Jerry Jeudy. Just a pickup of 2, though. Marshall, our Giants host, is not having a good time. Let's go offense. 3rd and 7. Let's toss on the MVP ball deal we're doing. Snap to Watson on 3rd down. He is going to get sacked. He is sacked. Where did the pressure come from? Let's see. Will's back in at left tackle. Is it him or Petonio? It's Petonio working on... It's kind of a combination of Wills and Petonio. But I think just a lot of credit can give it to Dexter Lawrence being a really good defensive tackle. He just kind of bullies his way into the backfield there. So 4th down, the Browns offense goes 3 and out, and they punt it away. And a Bojorquez punt's going to go out of bounds. Inside the 20, maybe not. Yeah, at the 19-yard line. So not great field position for Daniel Jones. Try number 2. We are doing, before we tell them about our great sponsor today, a deal where we've got our MVP ball for this week, and we're going to do a raffle after the game. And if you want to get entered, $10 Venmo. We're doing Venmo for the game ball at Matthew Petey. So if you're able to or you want to, whatever, feel free to do so. And we'll do that raffle, like I said, after the game is over. $10 Venmo to at Matthew Petey. And this is the game ball. I can sign it if you'd like, and we'll mail it out to you. You can add it to your man cave or whatever. But yeah, should be a fun raffle. Okay, really quickly, a shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really like about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Once again, terms apply, but create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So Reed's going to get some shout-outs here. I need to blow my nose.
All right. Wow. What a start to a game. That's exactly what we needed. Exactly what we needed. Laser's here. David's here. Cool guy. Kathy. Get these bots out of here. What are we doing? What's up, Carlos? Let's go, dogs. Woof, 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 woof. Oh, man. Kathy saying defense. Yep. We need a big defensive stop here. Man. But fumble right off the rip. And then first play touchdown. It's just, and then we get the ball at half. It's like we got the ball off the kickoff, went down and scored.
You kind of return the kickoff.
You literally, yeah, exactly.
But you do return the kickoff because you get the ball to start the second half.
Yep. Crazy. Bless you.
I don't know what allergy just came over me. All right, here we go. Daniel Jones at his own 19 takes the snap, hit as he throws, intercepted! It's picked off! Yes! Martin Emerson! There is a flag, but right now it's a pick for Martin Emerson. Let's see what the flag is. I
Please,
sure
come
hope
on.
it's not roughing the passer.
Please.
JOK,
Please.
the conductor.
Oh,
This is not a late hit. Oh, they're going to call it high.
oh, please.
Oh, Ronnie Hickman. I'm sorry, Ronnie. I saw 23. It was 33. Ronnie Hickman made the interception.
Please don't call this. Oh, my God.
No interception, roughing the passer.
You got to be joking.
That's such horseshit. He didn't even knock the quarterback down. They bumped chess.
It's because he tapped the helmet.
I know, but it's just BS.
I agree.
A great play by Ronnie Hickman is wiped away for a ref show. The Boo Birds should be out in full force right now. Giants have 1st and 10 now at their own 34. Snap to Jones, play action. He's going deep. Incomplete. Looking for one of my favorite players, Jalen Hyatt. 2nd and 10. Good coverage by Denzel Ward. Just not a very good throw, though. Jalen Hyatt had no chance on that. 2nd and 10. Jones in the gun on second down. It's a handoff to Singletary, and Devin Singletary will get about 3 yards. So that will bring up third down. 3rd and 6 starts. Oh, we had a super chat from Bill Holbert Hawk from Ja'Kai Johnson. I don't know. Ja'Kai Johnson, a $2 super chat. We got Bill. Let's go, Brownies. Take out the Giants. Let's go, Bill. Ja'Kai, thank you so much for your super chat. Go, Brownies. Bill, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. 3rd and 6. Snap to Jones. He is pressured. He's going to try and run with it. Now he throws. He has a receiver, but he is short of the line to gain. It's actually not a bad play by Daniel Jones. He maneuvers the pocket pretty nicely. His receiver just doesn't run the route far enough. You got to get to the first down marker.
Got to get past the sticks. Got to get past the sticks when you're running your route on 3rd and 5.
So nice play by Daniel Jones. But it's going to be 4th and inches.
That's a weird sentence.
Yeah. Giants are going to keep their offense on the field. 4th and inches. It's an end around to Malik Neighbors, who gets it. Wow, what a gutsy play call. I guess you want to avoid the teeth of the Browns defense, the defensive line, so you just go around them. But I never like the end around when you just need to get 6 inches. You're going so far backwards to go forwards. So 1st and 10, New York. Their gamble pays off. They're approaching midfield. Under center. And a screen to Devin Singletary is going to be a 5-yard pickup. We got a Venmo coming in. I'll get the Venmo for us, Reed. Second and 6 from the 49. Jones will drop back to pass. Dancing, looking, flag gets thrown, and he lofts it into the Browns bench. But I think there's going to be a holding on the Giants here. 1,200 people watching right now. Sub for dubs. Let's get the good vibes going here. As Herman Turrington with a $10 Venmo. Holding is the call. Replay 2nd down. So Herman gets added to the raffle. That's just for this ball. And for the Browns Report Week 3 MVP football, only $10 Venmo to get entered. And we're going to do that raffle, which right now is a pretty one-sided affair at the end of the game. Second and 16. Empty set for Jones. He throws over the middle, and it's caught, and a good run after the catch here for the Giants. A 1st down is picked up. Wan'Dale Robinson. Bo Nix and the Broncos, 7-0 over the Bucs. And Baker just got intercepted. I don't know what allergies are happening to me. It's a run for Daniel Jones on a QB keeper. Another flag gets thrown, but Jones gets about 15 yards. But I think it's all going to come back with a hold.
Man, I think Their offense is looking okay, but they're beating themselves right now with penalties. But the Browns defense looks okay. It's not terrible.
Yeah, just a couple of holds by the Giants, but they made up for it the first time. Theo Johnson, the rookie tight end from Penn State. 1st and 17 now. Giants not quite in field goal range just yet. Jones throws right side. It's caught, and pretty good pickup for 1st and long. They get about 10 or so yards, so back to roughly where they started this series. 2nd and 5. Give credit to New York right now. They kind of sucked the momentum away from Cleveland after that just horrible start by the Giants. Second and 5. And the Giants burn a timeout. Brian Dable is pissed. He's got the hat and shades on, too. He doesn't even look like he really wants to be there. He's like, I'm going incognito. Oh. Red zone peak here. Denver in Tampa, 7-0, and they're at the 1-yard line. Packers and Titans are all tied up at 7 apiece. Malik Willis in a return to Nashville with a nice run. And you've got the Bears and Colts scoreless with about 6 to go in the opening quarter. Second and 5. Handoff to Malik Neighbors, and Neighbors is going to get tripped up by Denzel Ward. Just a gain of 1. Nice open field tackle by the Warden. So with that, we have 3rd and 3 now. Span those threes. Let's go.
Come on. Get those threes in there. Big stop here. Big stop.
3rd and 3. From the Browns 34. Let's get off the field. Jones in the gun. Takes the snap. Jones throws over the middle, and it is caught. 1st down, New York. Darius Slayton moving the sticks. This whole drive feels fake. Browns picked off the first pass or the second pass of it.
The momentum has been pulled back because of that stupid call.
2nd down and 7 coming up. Jones, play action. It's a screen caught by Singletary. He's got blockers. He's inside the 20, inside the 10, and he is out of bounds around the 5. Inside the game time red zone, but a good run by Singletary on the screen. Delpit ends up actually making the touchdown-saving tackle just by a shoestring. Yeah. 1st and goal. They're at the 4-yard line. And a run for Singletary is still moving. I think they might have called forward progress. Jeremy, I know. I've got tissues at my desk, so I'll go get tissues at halftime. I don't feel sick in the slightest, just like allergies, like a runny nose. 2nd and goal. That's 2 entries, or I guess. Oh, oh yeah. 2nd and goal, run for Singletary. This is going to be close. He might be in. They signal touchdown. Touchdown Giants. Devin Singletary. Let's watch this replay. I think he's likely in. Yeah, he looks into me. Let's watch the replay from above. I think he's in right there. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, very impressive bounce-back drive from the Giants. Went down the length of the field on a good Browns defense and put up a touchdown in the first quarter. Extra point is up, and it is good. So, we're all even at 7. Browns need to find a way to kind of manufacture some new momentum of their own. Seven to 7. Oh. Offense. Not going to get gifted the ball at the Giants' 25-yard line every time, of course. So let's start all over. Back to square one. And let's get some momentum going by putting together some first downs for the offense here. Super Chat menu, by the way, if you'd like to support the channel. We're doing a Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. So every $10 Super Chat gets you a raffle entry. We're also going to pick a couple of free entries out of the chat if you spam C. Let's do that after this one right here.
Yeah. And then, so any $2 is a shout out. $5. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. And then $10, the Bernie Kosar signed jersey. $20 is a dog bowl. $50 you get added to the Brown and Orange Club, which I will show in just a second. Very exclusive club. When we're doing our watch parties and you do a $50 super chat, you get added to the Brown and Orange Club, which we have right here. Tim Green, Mike Dibble, Jeremy Stallman, Slow But Sure, David Botner, Jared Brandt, James Harper, Papa T, Joseph DePorte, Mike, Ray Bidding, Dr. No, Eli Green, John Porter, Scorpion, and our newest member of the Brown and Orange Club, Max T, with a $50 super chat today. So if you want to be on this list and in this club, $50 super chat when we are doing our watch parties, and you can get added, and you'll get shout-outs throughout the whole season. Very, very fun. Very exclusive club. We're a family here. And if you can't super chat, that's okay. But if you can support us, we'll shout you out and we'll praise you.
Red Zone Peak here, Saints-Eagles. That's a good early slate matchup. It's 3-0 New Orleans, but Eagles are moving the football down the field. Will Levis just threw a pick six. Things might be unraveling quickly for him in Nashville. It is 17-7 Packers over the Titans. Let's see what this pick six is. It is bad. It's the kind of pick six I throw in NCAA where you're doing a curl and you see they're in a zone and you see that the guy is sitting in front of the receiver, but you just hope that he drops it. Yeah, Jair Alexander did not drop that one. All right, here we go. Let's get a free raffle entry going here. Spam C. We're going to offer a couple of free entries throughout the course of the game if you are unable to super chat. If we don't pick you and you do want to get added to it, again, $10 super chat, and we'll toss your name into the mix. Spam C. I'm going to pick someone in after this first down play from Watson and company from their own 30. Watson takes the snap. Handoff goes to Deontay Foreman, and he's going to get about 3.5 yards. All right, I'm going to pick someone in 3, 2, 1. I've got WWE John Cena. Second and 7 for the Browns. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap, play fake, and he is sacked. Just the pocket collapsed so quickly on him. It's 3rd and 15. I mean, let's just kind of count this out together, all right? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, everyone's covered downfield, and quickly he's got a guy just barreling towards him. So 3rd and 15. Browns offense. Watson. He's sacked again. He is sacked again. Listen, there are plenty of instances where you can point to the quarterback for holding onto the ball too long. This offensive line is just getting bullied right now. Wyatt Teller just let him in somewhat untouched. I think he wanted Posick to pick him up. I think Teller was kind of passing him off to Posick. Posick was working to his left, not to his right. I don't know what Watson's really supposed to do on that play. Browns, 4th and 26, punted away. Good punt by Bajorquez, returned from the 23 across the 35, and stopped just short of the 40. That's the end of the first quarter, though. 7-7, Browns-Giants. However, momentum has completely shifted to New York after a good start for Cleveland. Debbie, Watson sucks. Next one, O-line sucks. Listen, guys, I'm going to try and be as objective as possible when it comes to sacks. These have been on the offensive line. There's just nowhere he can go with the football. I mean, we could talk about, trying to throw it away, but that's not really fair because you usually don't coach your quarterback to, put the ball in harm's way. You'd rather take a sack than a turnover. So it's not as easy as you might think to just toss it. You know what I mean? That's when a bad thing like a strip sack or interception can happen. The offensive line has just been bad to open up this game. Corrections have to be made. This Giants defensive line is winning the game right now. No other way around it. All right, red zone peak here. Denver still leading the Buccaneers 14-0 as that game heads to the end of the first quarter. Ooh, let's check out what's going on in Pittsburgh with the Chargers. Oh, yeah, Ja'Kai Jackson, $2 super chat. Ja'Kai Johnson, say Jackson. Ja'Kai Johnson, thank you so much, Ja'Kai, for super chatting and supporting the channel. Go Brownies, Mr. Johnson. Hopefully we can see a turnaround from the offense and defense to open up the second quarter. Chargers are leading the Steelers 7-0. TJ Showman, conspiracy theory time. Do you think the offensive line regressing is due to Bill Callahan leaving? I don't think that's a conspiracy. I think it's a fact. Andy Dickerson is not a better offensive line coach than Bill Callahan. Now, Dickerson, I would say, didn't have a bad hand, right, when he inherited this offensive line. But what I don't think they anticipated was no Wills and Conklin to open up the year. Now, they get Wills back today. We'll kind of watch him as the game goes along. Don't need to make a, big conclusion after just two offensive series, with the first one being one play. Ja'Kai Johnson with another $2 super chat. He's him. Browns defense should do a human centipede celebration. Yeah. That is something. What's going to happen on this drive here? Daniel Jones takes the snap, swings it behind him, and this is caught for about a 6-yard gain. Another one from Jakai. It's another $2 super chat. It's another $2 super chat from Jakai Johnson, is what I'm saying. 2nd and 4. Jones in the gun at his own 43. Snap is handed off, and nowhere to run for Singletary. So here we go. 3rd down, 3rd and 4. An opportunity to force a 3-and-out and get off the field.
Let's go. Let's go. Here we go.
I'll tell you guys right now, this ball is going to one of two places. Wan'Dale Robinson or Malik Neighbors. And I'm thinking more Malik Neighbors. Myles Garrett on the field for this play here.
I'm thinking a screen to Singletary.
I'm thinking it's going to be Malik Neighbors all the way.
They've been loving that, but I also see Neighbors too.
3rd and 4. Jones empty set. Trips to the bottom. This could be a quick wide receiver screen here. Watch for 2 guys to block for 1 guy receiving. No, they go out for routes. And Jones is nearly sacked. Flag gets thrown, but Garrett gets to him for no gain. Oh, Zadarius Smith gets him for no gain. Oh, Zadarius Smith is trying to plead. This is a sack. Well, he's like, hey, this is not a tackle for a tackle. This is a sack. You better mark it even an inch behind the line of scrimmage. Do they credit Zadarius Smith with a sack or a tackle? That's a big difference. Zadarius wants his incentives reached. I mean, that's a hold right there. Finally, a holding call is made on the tackle blocking Myles Garrett. He gets mauled every single play. 4th and 4, and the Giants are going to punt it away. Stallman with a $10 super chat. The lefty sends it high into the Northeast Ohio sky. Return begins at the 8. Good move across the 15 and tackled at the 16-yard line. So solid return for James Prochet. Browns get the ball here. We got a $10 super chat from Jeremy Stallman. Yeah. Jeremy, I've got a fun analysis or reaction to your super chat here. Oh, Jeremy, I have seen enough. This offensive line coaching needs to be fired. This offense has been bad from the start of the season. Bring back Callie. Can we trade for Callahan? That's my question. Like, has a coordinator ever been traded? I don't think you can trade coordinators, actually. You can trade head coaches. I don't believe you can trade coordinators, but I'm willing to be proven wrong by someone in the chat. I do not believe coordinators can get traded, but I would love for that to happen because it's bad. This next series has to be a big wake-up call for the offensive line. You know, a lot of times when your skill position players aren't doing super well, you can try and attribute it to scheme and play calling, you know what I mean? When the offensive line's not doing well, a lot of it, I think, is just like execution, right? Just beating the man in front of you. You can implement some pin and pulls to try and get things going to help guys out, a chip here or there. But I think for the offensive line, a lot of time is, hey, it is one-on-one between you and that defensive end, and you just got to win this rep. They got to start winning reps. They got to start winning reps. Jeremy, appreciate your super chat.
Jeremy, by the way, your free, the 3 free ones that you said from your $100 super chat, those were properly given to the next 3 that super chatted.
Jeremy also sent in a $10 Venmo. So we'll get that on screen. Jeremy, here's to the person of your. Well, Jeremy, this is for you. If you want to give your spot away in this race here, because you did get the game ball in week 1, we can do that if you like. But we are doing a raffle for our game ball today. It's $10 Venmo. Matthew Petey is my Venmo. There's a QR code. You can scan it. 1st and 10. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap. Has a decent pocket to throw to, but a very small gain. Just a 2 or 3 yard pickup over the middle. Finding his running back, Jerome Ford. Danny Campbell. Danny, great job, guys. Thank you so much, Danny. Go Brownies. Hopefully this offense can turn things around starting right now. James, how's it going, everyone? Like the video, sub for dubs. Let's cheer this team to victory. Woof, woof. Let's go, James. Always love your passion and your optimism and spirit. 2nd and 7. Watson on a draw. Hands it off to Ford. And he's dropped for a loss of 3. 3rd and 10 now. I don't hate the play call, right? You try to catch him off guard with a nice draw. The issue is Jed Wills just gets beat immediately. And then Jerome Ford has to start fighting for his life in the backfield. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap. Throwing. Caught. First down, Amari Cooper. Let's go. Wow. What a huge sigh of relief from everyone in the stadium right now. It's a good slant from Watson to Cooper. And then he gets about 5 or 6 yards after the catch. Mr. Joey. Movie cap later. Big win. He's him. How can a clam cram and a clean cram can? He's him always has some unique super chats. It's a run to the left, and there's not a lot of running room for Ford. He gets about 2 yards. $1,500 people watching right now. We're at 426 likes. Can we get to 500 likes? I'm going to challenge everyone that has not liked the video yet to go ahead and do so. 2nd and 9. Watson throwing deep. It's incomplete. Cooper wants a flag. There is a flag. This is going to be on Deontay Banks. Watson, I think, wants a flag for a late hit. Pass interference. It's on Deontay Banks.
We'll take that.
He's working on Cooper. And let's see.
Yeah, he pushed him out of bounds.
Kind of pushed him out of bounds. I don't love that call, but works in our favor, so we'll take it.
When you alter his line, I mean,
yeah,
you pushed him out of bounds.
2nd and 9. Oh, sorry, 1st and 10. Come on, Fox, get it together. 1st and 10, Cleveland. Watson takes a snap. Throwing to his right. This is caught. Jordan Akins. He gets 6 yards here. Well, the Giants brought pressure on that play. And Watson, as the game has gone on now, has kind of learned, all right, if they're going to bring the heat and my offensive line isn't going to give me a ton of time, we have to know before the ball is snapped who the hot route is, right? Hey, you're not going to go on a long route here. You are my underneath guy to just dump it off to, and we'll just chip away at him. 2nd and 4 at midfield. Watson takes the snap. He hands it off to Jerome. There's a whistle. There's a flag. This looks kind of like a clunky play before the ball was even snapped. Ball start. Snap infraction by Ethan Posick. Does he move the ball before snapping it? Or does everyone move but him? Second and 9. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap. And he's pressured, and he avoids a sack for a moment. And he tries to throw it away. I think this will be intentional grounding. It does not get to the line of scrimmage, and there's no receiver in the area. I think this will be intentional grounding. DeJuan Jones just got beat on that rep, it looked like.
Throw it away.
Yeah, I mean, that's one where you just got to throw it away earlier.
Just throw it away earlier. You're getting pressured. You're about to fall down.
It's got to get to the line of scrimmage, and there has to be a receiver in the area. The ball did not get past the... I'm confused. Did he just call intentional grounding or not? So it's Dexter Lawrence in the interior working on Teller and Posick. Well, no, first Ojulari beats DeJuan Jones. That's what flushes Watson out of the pocket. He definitely gets the ball out before his knee hits the ground, but I don't think it got to the line of scrimmage, and it has to. There it is. Yeah. Loss of down. Well, when he said it did not get to the line of scrimmage, I mean, obviously he's not watching on TV, but it was evident to anyone watching on TV that ball did not reach the line of scrimmage. Third and a mile. Here comes a little pop screen to the left here. I see trips, or I see two and a tight end. Elijah Moore over the middle. He catches it, turns upfield, and he'll get about 12 or so yards. So the Browns ultimately have their drive fizzle out due to penalties, right? False start pushes them back from 2nd and 4 to 2nd and 9, and then intentional grounding would have been a sack otherwise. And 4th and 10, Corey Bojorquez comes on to punt. So sluggish from the offense after play number 1.
I was going to say, what happened? Like, it was such a hot start.
Yeah, well, it was just one play. They didn't have anything sustained. So Bojorquez is going to try and pin the Giants deep. He does indeed. Fair catch is made at the 6-yard line. So here comes Daniel Jones with 8.5 remaining in the first half here. We're going to check out this next Super Chat in a moment. First, though, I do want to give a shout-out to our awesome sponsor for today's watch party, Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 5 million active members. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. I'm talking turning $10 into $1,000. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5 thanks to Prize Picks. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. I put all that information for you guys in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Run your game. Okay. Like Kevin, Watson sucks next. This is my issue with that line of thinking. If you don't like Deshaun Watson, I'm not going to try and change your mind. But we have no reason to believe that Jameis Winston would be any better behind this offensive line than Deshaun Watson. So you are addressing the wrong issue here. Watson hasn't been great. I'm not going to try and sell you guys on that right now. He's been better as a season from week to week, week 1 to week 2. But The offensive line has been so bad that it does not matter if it's Watson or Winston back there. No quarterback has been pressured more than Deshaun Watson. You're going about fixing the problems in the wrong order. It's got to start with the offensive line play. And there's not going to be anyone that comes in here and saves the day. Like maybe Conklin, but I mean, like, there's not going to be a signing or a trade. It's very rare to see offensive linemen get traded. The unit just has to start playing better. You know what I mean? They just got to start playing better, which, hey, this is sports. We love sports, and sometimes guys can just heat up. We need the offensive line to heat up. He's him. Bouncing Browns bake brown bread by the brook. That's definitely a tongue twister, Mr. He's him. I guess I shouldn't say Mr. though. 1st and 10, a run for Singletary is not going anywhere. JOK, a part of the stop. Second and 11. From the 6-yard line, Daniel Jones takes a shotgun snap. Pressure coming. He gets it outside to Singletary, and Singletary gets about 7 yards. Man, was it JOK? Someone had a great look at him. Yeah, JOK had him one-on-one for what would have been a tackle for loss. Singletary just wins. Makes the man miss and avoids what would have been about a 2-yard loss, pushing him inside their own 5. Missed opportunity right there for the defense. 3rd and 2 now from the 15. Come on, defense. Snap to DJ. He's going to throw outside. This is caught. Wan'Dale Robinson gets the first down and more. Newsome had him. That's 2 missed tackles, and that's giving the Giants a first down. JOK misses a tackle. Greg Newsome misses a tackle. Robinson's fast. He's elusive. That's what he is known for. Soul Train, did being safe hurt the installment of the offensive line coaching? We're talking about like being safe as in not playing guys in the preseason. They played him a little bit in week 3 against the Seahawks. Jones, 1st and 10, barely gets it out to Singletary. And Devin Singletary is going to get about 6 yards. I think offensive line play is a tough thing to replicate outside of game scenarios, right? Going up against the Sleds is not like going up against Dexter Lawrence. Would like to have seen more from the offensive line in the preseason. Second and 3. Browns get the ball to start the second half. Giants at their own 33 hand it off to Singletary. And I beg your pardon, the backup. And he gets about 5 yards and a first down. Is that the rookie Tracy? Yeah. From Purdue. 1st and 10 for the New York Giants. Daniel Jones, by the way, is 10 of 11 for 101 yards. I don't think he has thrown a ball more than 5 yards from the line of scrimmage. Maybe once. Been a lot of short passes. Fake pitch, Jones rolling to his right. And he's going to tuck it and run and get about 3 yards with his legs.
That looked like it was supposed to be a screen or a dump off to neighbors.
Yeah.
But they had it covered, so he just took off.
2nd and 6. under center. Jones hands it off. And Singletary is just going to get stopped right around the line of scrimmage. So here's a 3rd and medium, 3rd and 5 right now. Spam those threes. Let's go. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop here.
I like those the red stop signs. I love those. I know Kathy likes doing those. Let's go, defense. Come on. We need to stop here. Get off the field.
3rd and 5. Jones in the gun. 3rd down. Takes the snap. Throwing, and this is caught. Neighbors 1st down. I don't want to be that guy, but man, it looked like Myles Garrett got held. I'm excited to watch a replay if we can't see one. Well, they're not going to show the pocket. Looked like Andrew Thomas was... Why is Alex Wright dropping into coverage? I don't like Alex Wright being in the same zip code of Malik Neighbors on a passing route. So 1st down for the Giants. That puts them across the 50. They're at the Browns 43. Jones will hand it off to Tracy, and he gets about 2 yards. 2nd and 8. There's a lot of things to compliment the Giants about today. One of them has to be, though, the possession. They have just dominated the clock. They face 3rd down. They get the 1st. They are maxing out the amount of plays. 2nd and 8 here as we inch closer to the 2-minute warning. This drive's approaching 6 minutes already, and they're only at the Browns 41. Jones in the gun. Takes the snap. Pressure, throwing deep down the sideline. Neighbors caught it, but I think he's out of bounds. Martin Emerson nearly picked it. Neighbors took it out of his hands, but I think by the time he took it out of his hands, he might have been out of bounds. They quickly snap it. Jones throws over the middle. Wan'Dale Robinson. That's an incredible play by Malik Neighbors. Martin Emerson has a pick here, and then he doesn't. Yeah, no, he's in bounds. He's in bounds. Malik Neighbors is special. I don't know how else to describe it. That kind of reminded me of George Pickens. Remember that Thursday night game against the Browns, his rookie year? Very good coverage by Emerson. Just a really good mossing by Malik Neighbors. Papa T. Yeah. While we're at the 2-minute warning and we get Papa T's Super Chat on screen, if you want, we're going to do a raffle for our Browns Report Week 3 MVP ball over Venmo. So $10 Venmo to Matthew Petey to get entered if you'd like to have a chance to come home with the game ball for today. Hopefully this is a game worth getting a game ball or giving a game ball. But we got a lot of football left here, but not great from the Browns after the beginning of this game here. So that's my Venmo at Matthew Petey. Appreciate everyone for supporting the channel. Papa T, team's starting to go flat. We need a spark. Come on, boys. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, I'm going flat right now. I'm kind of, not in shock, but like approaching a level of shock of, oh, boy, this is starting to get away from them. And the Giants, the Browns just don't have an answer for the Giants' offense. The Giants have just marched down the field twice now.
I thought that was an interception. I was
about
to prepare the graphic that says INT.
I thought it was going to be an interception as well. So, both sides of the football are not playing well. I don't know which one you want to blame more on.
The offensive line needs to get their shit together.
Yeah, I'm somewhat inclined.
3 plays in a row where they're letting. He's got 2 seconds, and he can't do, like with Deshaun Watson especially. He can't do anything with 2 seconds. No quarterback can.
This is embarrassing to let Daniel Jones do this to us.
Daniel Jones looks like 2021 Daniel Jones right now.
Looks like 2019 Daniel Jones, his rookie year when he had his best year statistically.
I guess I'm mixing up years.
No, he led them to the playoffs in 2022.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because he's not looking as good as his rookie year, but he's doing well, unfortunately.
First and goal, New York. They're at the Cleveland 3-yard line. Snap. It's a throw for Jones in the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, my goodness. He had a man open, Theo Johnson. He just overcooked it, and he nearly made a nice, impressive one-handed catch, but he couldn't quite hold on. Just barely overthrew him here. That probably should be caught-ish.
Just a little bit overthrown.
It's catchable.
Tiny bit overthrown.
Even if he catches it, I don't know if he's going to get 2 feet down.
He would have gotten the knee.
That knee kind of hit the white. Second down, and it's a bit of a wildcat here, and a run for Neighbors, who throws it out of bounds.
Neighbors knows how to throw it out of bounds.
And third and goal. Devin Bush. That was a gutsy play call. Some trickery at the 3-yard line. They put Daniel Jones in motion, direct snap to Neighbors. They're trying to do a New York special. They're trying to get Neighbors to throw it to Jones. Browns had it covered up. Third and goal. Here we go. Spam those threes. Let's get a stop.
I hear the trash can in the stands.
Spam those threes. Third and goal. Jones in the gun. Takes the snap. Jones looking, throwing, corner of the end zone. Neighbors caught it. I think it's 6. Malik Neighbors touchdown. This is an incredible catch by Malik Neighbors. He gets the left foot down. If the hand hits the ground before his leg does, then he would be out of bounds, but I think that right foot, they're kind of simultaneous. I need to see a closer replay of this. Again, if the hand hits the ground before his right leg does, he's out of bounds. So let's watch. Yeah. I think it's a touchdown. It's pretty, bang, bang. But I think the foot comes down first still. And they confirm the touchdown. All right, offense. Time to put together a drive here. Minute 44. And the extra point is good. I think that's Daniel Jones's. It's Malik Neighbors' first career touchdown, right? But I don't think he did. I thought Daniel Jones, well, maybe I'm mixing up my weeks here. Regardless, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Red zone peak here. 7-0 Colts over the Bears. 17-7 Packers over the Titans. Go Dolphins, Dr. Nell. Appreciate your super chat, dude. Dolphins have who this week? Oh, Seattle. In Seattle. That's the longest trip in the country. Miami to Seattle. Wow, the offense really needs to put together a good drive here. That's like the only thing I could think of trying to salvage something from this half. Which, by the way, it's only, let's just say they go into the half down 14-7. You're down 1 touchdown. It feels like you're down so much more just because outside of the first 15 seconds, you haven't seen very good play from either side of the football. I mean, who do you think has had a worse half, offense or defense? I think the answer is yes. They both have probably been equally bad. The offense gave up 14 points in the first half. You're on pace for 28 points at home. That's unacceptable. Just is. All right, defense or offense for the Browns, though. It's got one touchdown off a nice throw from Watson to Cooper on the first play of the game. And then since then, crickets. So if I really have to pick one, I'm going to go with the defense. But it's a 51-49 split. But you've let Daniel Jones start carving you up. That should embarrass you. So I'll give 51-49 defense over the offense, but it's very close. A couple other super chats coming in. Dr. No, do you miss Baker Mayfield? I think the biggest fallacy that people run into is that this belief that the way Baker is playing now at the Bucs, he would have played with the Browns. I think Baker needed to go through his experience with the Panthers and with the Rams to, I would say, humble himself, but I think he had to go through some lows to get some highs. I don't think you're getting the same guy if Baker is here the entire time. I think you kind of learned what you had in Baker. And I think the Browns felt like Baker was never going to be a quarterback that could win them a Super Bowl. So, do I miss Baker? I don't have any ill will against Baker, but I do not believe Baker would be the same quarterback he is right now if he never left Cleveland. Joshua Miller. Emerson had the worst half. He got mossed by Neighbors, and then he gave up that touchdown. So, Josh, I don't disagree. It was a tough half for Martin Emerson. And then we had one more super chat from He's Him. Lighten up, Petey. Take a joke, man. When was I harsh? I don't understand your tongue twisters. That's all. 1st and 10. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap. Throws to the right. It's caught by Jerry Jeudy. Sprung out of bounds. No, clock keeps moving. It'll be 2nd and 7. Browns have all 3 timeouts.
Come on, Browns.
We're going to put the chat to sub only right now. We got a neutral zone infraction on the defense. Second and 2. So a little bit of a freebie from the Giants defense. Second and 2. Watson throws over the middle. It's incomplete. Hit as he threw the football, looking for Akins. 3rd down here. You got to get a first here. I just feel like if you don't even if you don't score, if you give the Giants the football back right now with 2 timeouts and the way they've moved the ball down the field, feels like they're going to at least get a field goal out of it. Third and 2. Watson takes a shotgun snap. It's a handoff to Jerome Ford. He's not going to get it. It'll be 4th and 1. I think the Browns should go for it here. Someone's going to call a timeout, either the Browns or the Giants. The Giants use their second timeout, as they should, to preserve time for their own offense. I think you got to go for this, Reed. I think 4th and 1, somewhat near midfield. I think you got to try and find a spark right now. I think giving the ball to the Giants is going to be a recipe for 3 points for New York, 17-7 at the half. Browns offense is staying on the field. At least, no, now they're running off. Now the Browns are going to punt. Oh, they're going to, no. Jameis Winston's on for a quarterback sneak.
No, he got it.
I think he got it. It's very close, but I think Watson came off, which I thought was to punt. but Winston came on for the quarterback sneak. They spot it right at about the 40, which is the line to gain here. First down, Brownies. Yeah.
That was huge.
So Watson steps back on the field, 45 seconds and counting at their own 40. 40 seconds and counting. Snap to Watson. Drops back. Oh, strip sack recovered by the Giants. Giants ball. 32 seconds left. Giants get it at the Browns 35-ish. DeJuan Jones just gets beat here. I don't know how else to describe this. He just gets beat. I don't know what else Watson can do. He gets his right arm taken off his shoulder. It's a fumble. It's a strip sack. His offensive line's been trash. First and 10. A quick slant caught by Neighbors, and he's going to run his way inside the 20, inside the Prize Picks red zone. Gets out of bounds. I think they got to take Emerson off of Neighbors and put Denzel Ward on him. Emerson's a good physical corner, but Neighbors is just outrunning him. First and 10. Neighbors torching Cleveland. From the 17, Jones takes the snap. Jones throws, caught by Tracy, gets out of bounds after a 6-yard gain. 21 seconds remaining. They have one timeout. Browns do get the ball to start the second half. Browns defense really needs to stop here. Second down. And a timeout called by Cleveland. So Browns call their first timeout. Oh. Kind of speechless here. I mean, just a great start. You get the turnover on the kick return. Touchdown to Amari Cooper on play number 1. A great throw, a great catch. Squat since then. Daniel Jones is 16 of 18 for 173 yards and 1 touchdown. Daniel Jones lines up in the gun, takes the snap. It's a design quarterback run. DJ is going to get the first and goal with 15 seconds left. Giants do burn their final timeout. That's an interesting play call because now you don't have a timeout. So if you were to get sacked, that's the half. So it'll be first and goal, New York, right around the 5. Man, I would love for Myles Garrett to come up with a big play here. I mean, with 15 seconds left, if you get a sack on first and goal, which I know the Giants are only putting together plays that involve quick passes, but still, if you get a mistake out of DJ, a sack would be the end of the half. Jones in the gun. Oh, I think there's a flag here. False start on the offense. There we go. So we first and goal from the 10. Come on, Garrett. Smith. Make them regret using that final timeout. Jones by himself. Oh, damn it, Garrett. He jumps off sides. So, just start all over. Garrett's addicted to jumping off sides. It's hard to critique the player, but he jumps off sides at an alarming rate. Loss of Callahan is killing us. We be in trouble. Yeah, really miss Bill Callahan right now. Andy Dickerson is not on a path to return next season. So, first and goal from the 5. Jones in the gun, takes the snap. Throwing into the end zone, caught touchdown. Touchdown Malik Neighbors. Malik Neighbors, second score of the game. He's still on Martin Emerson. No, there's a zone defense from the Browns. I got nothing. I mean, if we're talking immediate halftime adjustments, I think you got to put Denzel on Malik Neighbors. Put your best on their best. Offensively, we got to start by improving the pass protection. Listen, this is not the game to criticize Watson in terms of like his inabilities or his shortcomings. Like, the guy has no time today. I don't know what Watson can do or any quarterback can do behind this offensive line. The Giants' offensive line has been very good. Browns has been awful. It's been a problem, and it has not improved. And here we are in week 3, and it's an issue. It's just a big issue. Don't know what else to say right now other than those two things. Offensive line sucks. Defense is making Daniel Jones look like the love child of Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. They went to a sperm bank and put together their best swimmers. That's who the Browns are playing against today. It's 14-0 Vikings over the Texans. And a little red zone peek here. 7-0 Colts over the Bears. Caleb Williams on 3rd and 1 is going to run it, and he's going to get the first down. I got nothing else for you. I'll say this much, though. This is not a game to go after, like, to blame Deshaun Watson. If you're doing that, then you're not actually addressing the problem. You just don't want Deshaun Watson as the quarterback. And, hey, I'm not going to argue with that, but, like, that's not solving the problem here. So do you want to satisfy your own itch, or do you want to help this team improve? Because Watson today can't do anything if he doesn't have any time. I don't know what quarterback could under this offensive line. For God's sake, can they put Denzel Ward on Malik Neighbors?
Give some shout outs right now. I can't even talk. We got James, Tyler, Offline, Mick, Phil, MV, Ken, Loverboy, Chubba, Nicholas, Just Chill, Christopher, Truth. This is just wild. Not expecting this. Not expecting this. Exactly, Tyler. 4 sacks, not Watson's fault. He has no time in the pocket.
Watson takes some sacks that are his fault for holding onto the ball too long. Those are not on display today.
Myles Garrett also just not there. No presence.
No one on defense is making a play. Imagine how different this game would have been if they didn't call, not that this is the excuse, but if they don't call that roughing the passer. Browns get the ball at the Giants 30. It's probably 14-10. I would say the Browns get a field goal, and the Giants don't get that touchdown. It's 21-7 at the half here. Rick Atkins with a $10 super chat. Let's throw that on screen, and then we'll get the first half stats for you. Story of the game, in my opinion, is the offensive line for Cleveland and the entire defense playing awful. Papa T, whooped by Dallas, barely beat the Jags, getting embarrassed by New York currently. WTF. Yeah, Papa T, can't argue that. Like, this was supposed to be a jumping off kind of game where you take what you did in Jacksonville and you really start to get into a rhythm at home against a bad winless Giants team. It's been anything but that. Game plan can't be force a fumble every single time you kick off to the Giants. All 11 on defense, by the way, are on my shit list. I can't think of one guy that's jumped out to me in a positive way. Even JOK has missed a tackle here and there. So frustrating. Rick, this is not the same offensive lineup 2 years ago. We've started to regress as an entire team. Blow my nose, Rick, and then I'm going to add on to this.
Oh, Rick. Bless you. Thanks for the $10 super chat, Rick. That adds you into the jersey raffle. Yeah. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. We all got teased by the first 5 minutes of the game. And then all of a sudden the momentum got sucked out of the Browns. And Daniel Jones started playing well. And he started being a good quarterback. And I don't know where that came from. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ninja Cow, that's all I can do. Just, like, why? Dylan, Petey's okay. He's just having a sneeze attack right now. He's got some allergies. Cam, who I got in the Super Bowl, I still like the Lions. Can never count out the Chiefs. I don't know.
We'll get the first half stats on screen in a moment. Rick, to answer your question, or just to comment on it, your take, I think what we are seeing here is what happens when you go. I gotta sneeze again. Excuse me, everyone. I'm really sorry about that. What we're seeing, Rick, is what happens when you go 3 years without a first-round draft pick and you don't have I'm dying. And you don't have a bunch of good picks in the later rounds to soften the blow of no first. Like, look at this draft class this year. There's zero impact from a single rookie this year. Right? Mike Hall is not even with the team. Let's go back to last year. Your first pick is Cedric Tillman. He has not been an impactful player so far. Siaka Ika is not even on the team anymore. Right? DeJuan Jones was good until he wasn't this year. So your first 3 picks are not impactful players. So you got 2 years now, this year and last year, and then 2022, you find Martin Emerson, and that's pretty much about it. So you got 3 drafts where you're just not getting production from younger players, and you're a little overly reliant on veterans. And then, Rick, as you pointed out, the offensive line's regressed. It regressed, but they don't have any young blood. Like, Zach Zinter's the only guy that's kind of ready to step into a bigger role. I wish they went offensive tackle in round 2, not defensive tackle. That's why I mocked him to a million times. I think the lack of draft capital and overall good drafting is coming to haunt them right now. 21-7. Daniel Jones in the offense for New York, I think, is the bigger story here. Either that or just the Browns' inept offensive line. Both have been equally bad. Really, 50-50 split for who takes the cake for being a worse unit, defense or offensive line. I'm going to tell you this right now, though. Deshaun Watson is not the problem today. The guy has no time. If you don't think Watson's the quarterback for this team, okay. But replace him with Jameis Winston, you have the same result. There is no better option because the offensive line is not going to give any quarterback an opportunity to be successful. So you are fixing the wrong problem. Problem right now is the offensive line. Okay. Jeremy Stallman with a $10 super chat. I've seen this tossed out there before, Loverboy Charlie. I think the offensive line does not like Deshaun enough. I think you're probably letting that one scene from The Longest Yard where they all let Paul Crewe get hit sink into your head a little bit. They are playing for their next contract. I don't think a team is going to reward them with another contract if they play really bad this year. But they do it because they don't like Watson. I just think that's probably reaching a little bit too much. Delang, how am I crazy? Are we watching different games? He has no time in the pocket today. Really, are we watching a different game? He is getting hit within 2 seconds of getting the ball. Like, the average time to throw in the NFL is like 2.5 seconds. That's kind of the time to get the ball out of your hands. What is he supposed to do? I'm not trying to say he's been perfect today, but I'm saying the offensive line's been much worse. Much, much worse.
Jacob Kistner, thank you for your super chat.
Going Old Harris at fullback, get pass game and run game to join. I think the quick solution right now for the Browns is, and this isn't a great solution, but you clearly got to get the ball out quicker. So the Browns got to start just getting pop passes going, right? Snap out to your receiver, right? Quick wide receiver bubble screen, stuff like that. Because the offensive line just can't hold a block at the moment. Now, the defense is quickly going to pick up what the Browns are doing, and they're going to try and, eliminate those plays by getting closer to the line of scrimmage. But that has to be the first step here in trying to get this offensive line on track for the second half. That's the best I can give you here. Jeremy, if it wasn't for you at Chat Sports, I wouldn't be as in tune as a Browns fan as I am today. This is why we need to learn in the draft. Here's a sneeze for you. I don't feel like I have a cold at all. It's just like allergies. Like your eyes itch, you know what I mean? And just your runny nose. But yeah, enough about me. Jeremy, I appreciate your super chat and your kind words as always, dude. I love what I do, and I do like that if we don't always agree, whether it's you and me or just anyone in the chat, doesn't mean we need to burn bridges over it. Jeremy, 4 is not the issue, it is the offensive line. I always like to think, okay, if a player is an issue, or if you don't like the way a player's playing, take Deshaun Watson, and you take him out and put in Jameis Winston, because that's the only other option here, right? Sure, we could argue that if, Patrick Mahomes was back there, it wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, but Patrick Mahomes not on the Browns, so take what you have here. At your resources, at your disposal, you've got Watson and Jameis. Do you think there is any reason to believe Jameis would be doing better than Watson? One, I think Jameis is a lot of fun because of his off-field antics and whatnot, but I think it's worth somewhat exploring his last couple of years in the NFL. I think Jameis is a high-quality backup and maybe a bridge starter. But no, I don't think Jameis is going to be doing a better job behind this offensive line than Watson. I don't at all. Jeremy, as always, thank you for your super chat. Jim Miro, the $10 super chat. I'm getting sick of every bad team always having their best game versus the Browns. They always seem to let average players look like all-stars. We're pretty close to having a same old Browns type of year. I mean, last year, Jim, to play devil's advocate, the Cardinals were a bad team, and the Browns beat the crap out of them. The Titans were a bad team. The Browns beat the crap out of them. The Browns beat up some bad teams last year. Now, it's the NFL any given Sunday. I get what you're saying, Jim. You just would like for the Browns to assert their dominance when playing a clear, lesser opponent. And I understand that because it's just fun to kick some ass every so often. And that's not happening at the moment here today, clearly. But it is the NFL. They're all professionals out there. It's tough to really be bad in the NFL. Or it's tough to, I should say that. It's tough to just destroy a team or have a team get, kicked in week after week after week when they're all professionals. Red Zone update. It's Saints 3, Eagles 0. So, could be worse. Could be the Eagles offense. They got nothing at halftime.
Apart from the first 20 seconds of the game, neither do the Browns. Yeah. Something that Randy said is get him out of the pocket. I agree. I think maybe some play action bootlegs.
So, Randy, I agree. And that, I think, comes down to play calling and coaching, right? I don't think you can ding Watson for that when he's not the one calling the play. So, you can get him on the move a little bit, right? Now, when you get him out of the pocket, there's pros and cons to it. Let's say you do a bootleg to the right. Well, with every step the quarterback takes towards the sideline, that field shrinks because it's very difficult to throw across your body back. So you start to narrow the field, and that sideline becomes an extra defender. But it's better than taking a sack and a forced fumble, so there's pros and cons to it. But, yeah, I don't want to see the Browns just go back out there and trot Watson out to die behind this offensive line. So, quick plug here. It's not hitting – God, I really can't lose my voice again. It's not going to plan, I would say, for the Browns today. But what I thought would be fun was $10 Venmo to Matthew Petey to get you entered into the raffle for our Browns Report Week 3 game ball. So if you would like to get the game ball, $10 Venmo at Matthew Petey to get entered into the raffle. And we're going to do that at the end of the game. Okay, Browns are going to get the ball to start the second half here in 30 seconds. Rick, number 4 isn't the reason the offensive line can't run block either. That's a great point. That's a great point. Unfortunately, I just think like Teller and Batonio are not playing at the Pro Bowl level. And that's a tough pill to swallow. But I think that's kind of the core of this. And touchback here for the Browns offense. It gets the ball to 30. I really struggle with placing blame on Batonio or Teller because they're so good. But I think we need to start calling it like we see it. They're not playing that well this year. I worry with Batonio, it's just like with the injuries he picked up last year, if he feels like I just don't have that same step I used to. So here comes the offense, 1st and 10 at their own 30, a shotgun formation for Watson. Takes the snap, play fake, throw to the right, incomplete. Good pocket. Judy looked like he was somewhat covered. I don't know if that was just a bad throw from Watson or him just going, well, he's not open, so throw it out of bounds. Sailed it, though, for sure. 2nd and 10 now. Snap to Watson. It's another pass. Blitz coming. Watson is going to get sacked. Loss of 3. The Giants, I think, brought 8 guys there. Let's count them out. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They send 6 guys.
He's got no pocket. The pocket collapses
Immediately. And they just
immediately.
Third and 12. Snap. Throwing. Oh. Nearly intercepted. That's a bad throw. I mean, that's not on the pocket there. That Brian Burns, by the way, in coverage. So Cleveland goes 3 and out on offense. Looking for Judy. Both guys had a shot at catching this. Once Burns doesn't make the catch, hits Judy's hands. 4th and 12. Punt return beginning at the 15 and not going much further than that. So here comes Daniel Jones and the Giants after a 59-second series from Cleveland, which resulted in -2 yards. Kistner, how often do we check out of a play? Seems like 0. It's a fair point. It's not 0. You'll see Watson kind of out of shotgun, walk up to the line of scrimmage and start barking out commands. But yeah, they are not a heavy audible team. My guess is a lot of times we see Watson get 2 play calls, and based on what the defense gives him, the offense knows which call to go with. So that kind of reduces the amount of audible needing if you go to the huddle with 2 play calls. And hey, if we get a too high safety look, everyone know we're running play A. If we get 8 guys in the box, we're running play B. Josh, Ward needs to be on Neighbors the entire second half. I don't know why it wasn't on to open up the game, or not even just open up the game, but halfway through the game, once Neighbors started to take Emerson's lunch money. Just been a bad. I'll add this too. I would kill for a takeaway right now. Imagine Denzel Ward pick 6, what that would do to the entire mojo of this game. Get Daniel Jones back to looking like Daniel Jones. Being the team that lets Daniel Jones get on track is embarrassing. Red zone peak here. Colts 7, Bears 0 in the second half. Packers over the Titans 20-7 in Nashville. Yeah. Might be more interesting than what's going on in the field here. What's for lunch today, everyone? What are you munching on? Oh, we got a couple of Venmos here. Let me catch up on them.
Cool guy is eating fries and burgers. That's a great. Ooh, excellent gamer. Fried pickles. I love a good fried pickle. Man.
We got Austin Von Dock, a $10 Venmo. And we got Christopher Stofira. Game ball will be better than the game. 1st and 10, Giants. I look down, but they get a first down somehow. Ray, I will bring positive mojo when the Browns do anything good. 1st and 10, Jones throwing to the right. This is caught by Malik Neighbors. He sheds one tackle. Doesn't really gain a whole bunch of extra yardage, but one broken tackle. Second down and about 6 coming up next. G-men just inside their own 40. Under center, Jones hands it off to Singletary, who is going to get... Ball! Yes! No! Browns football! Fumble! Recovered by Cleveland! Let's go! Life, baby! Life! Yes! Looks like Ronnie Hickman came away with it. Finally gets the ball.
Holy shit, we needed that. Oh my God.
Who forces it? Shelby Harris. Harris forces the fumble. Hickman comes up with it at midfield. Let's go. Life. If the offense does not score a touchdown, we're ending the stream. If they do not reward us with points. I need points. I wanted the stream if they get points. They're at the Giants 45. Watson under center. Come on. Run with the momentum. Handoff. Deontay Foreman. 2 yards. I feel for Stefanski because you want to try and establish the run, get a good balance and whatnot, but you know every run's going to be 2 yards. Singletary fumbles in back-to-back weeks. There we go. 2nd and 8. Watson in the pistol now. Snap. Play fake. He's going to throw it out of bounds. Had a decent pocket, and then the Giants are blitzing a lot. I mean, you just count out the bodies coming to Watson right now. Let's count them out. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 at the line of scrimmage. Now 5, and then 6. You get delayed blitz. So you get 6 guys ultimately. 5 in coverage, 6 after the quarterback. They're bringing 6 every time almost. Which, if they're the Giants, that's the right thing to do. 3rd and 8. Watson takes a shotgun snap. He's going to tuck it and run. Watson gets the first down. No Texans? Oh, okay. That's fine. Sounds good. First down, Browns. Watson at the Giants 30. Throwing to the right side. Oh, God. Missed Elijah Moore. Watson's kind of signaling like that's not their route. So I don't know if it's to an errant pass or like he wanted more. I think he wants more to cut in or cut out. Because Moore's, let's watch the replay here. It's a bad pass at the surface. Moore's kind of running to the safety. He wants him to adjust that route mid-route and cut in. 2nd and 10, snap to Watson. More pressure. Oh, ball went through the hands of Cooper. It was a little high of a pass and then nearly picked off. 3rd and 10 now. This just has. Yeah, it's just a bad pass. It's got to be on target, and then it's like 3rd and 3 probably instead of 3rd and 10.
That's got to be. It's an easy dump off right to Amari Cooper. 4th and short, run the ball.
3rd and 10. Snap to Watson. More pressure. He's running for his life. He's sacked. He's down to the 35. It'll be a 52-yard field goal from here. Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They bail on 2. I think 5 guys came. Oh, boy. 52-yard field goal-ish. Officially a 53-yarder for Dustin Hopkins. Kick is up. It's no good. I'll be honest, I felt like that had a 0% chance of going in. Just felt like it was going to be one of those days across the board. Offense isn't good. Defense isn't good. How about a missed field goal too? Yeah. Game time, then we're ending the stream. Today's show is sponsored by Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. I put all that information in the comments or description of today's video. So if you want to see a Browns game or a playoff baseball game or any other sporting event in your local area, visit Game Time first and save $20 for new users. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. I was just told I'm not allowed to end the stream. We have sponsorship deals. Oh. I don't know what to say. Everything's crumbling right now, it feels like. You want some optimism? The Browns always bounce back somehow. Like, they bounce back after losing to the Cowboys. Watch them lose this game 28-7 or something, and then go win next week. They have a way of yo-yoing where when they're low, they can climb back up, and when they're up, they can climb back down. Yeah. All right, we have some super chats to catch up on. Max Nikolenko. To be honest, Browns suck so far this season. Last week win was lucky. Something is seriously wrong. Yeah, Max, I don't disagree. Like, they have not looked like a great football team so far. A lot of season left, of course. A lot of time to kind of figure things out. And maybe just getting Jack Conklin back can be enough for the offensive line because DeJuan Jones, just not it right now. But, Max, you're not wrong, dude. This feels off. 1st and 10 for Daniel Jones. It's a screen caught by his tight end who's going to run for a first down. About a 14, 15-yard gain. Another super chat from J.K. Johnson. J.K., appreciate your super chat and all of your support of the channel. Go Brownies. Rye, that actually made me chuckle on the inside. Tim Green, what is going on? I just got home from work. Oh, where'd you go? Maybe I should go. Yeah. I would get some extra hours. Oh, deep ball. Overthrown, incomplete. He had Neighbors for probably about a 40-yard gain. 2nd and 10. Tim, you have not come into a good scene here. Second and 10. Empty set. They're at the Browns 44. Jones going deep again. Incomplete. No flags. Newsome with good coverage on Neighbors. Is it just me, or does it bother anyone else when a team's kind of getting embarrassed and the players still celebrate after good plays? That just seems like an opportunity. I understand that you work so hard. Every rep's so important. But, like, maybe just tone it down a little bit when you're down 21-7 at home to a winless team. Jakai again. Appreciate you, Jakai. Go Brownies, Mr. Johnson. 3rd and 10. Let's get a stop defense, please. I think Garrett's offsides. Smith is offsides. Zadarius Smith's issues or points for it being false start. I thought he jumped. Wow, okay.
Hey,
I guess I missed the left tackle
we'll
moving.
take it. We'll take it.
So,
Jakai.
3rd and
another
15.
Super chat.
Jakai Johnson putting together one heck of a performance today. 3rd and 15. They're at midfield. Oh, high snap. Ball's loose. Ball. Jones just throws it out of bounds. I mean, they're still going to punt, but, man, that felt like a good. Oh, there's a flag. What's the flag? High snap. Jones corrals it, and then he throws it out of bounds. I don't know what. Ineligible man downfield. Penalty is declined. So the Giants are going to punt. This is just their 2nd punt of the day, I think. Does anyone else feel like the score is not an accurate indicator for how the game has gone today? It feels like the Browns are so out of this. One touchdown is a 7-point game. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I think there's a flag on the Giants here. Laundry on the field. False start on the offense. Another $2 super chat from Jakai. Jakai loves the $2 soupies. Jakai, you're about to get us to 500 almost, not single-handedly, but a good push here at 496. So 4th and
I'll
20.
drink to that, Jakai.
Punt is away for Gillian. Prochet begins his return from the 8, gets across the 15, spinning his way to the 20. So here comes Watson in the offense. Jakai with another $2 super chat. Who has more super chats, Giants or Browns? You want to ask? We don't want to know? You don't want to know the answer. Okay. Yeah, the short answer is Giants. When vibes are good, the chat reflects that. 21-7. Vibes are not high in the chat. Jakai with another $2 super chat. Super chat number 10. Jakai, make sure you're able to do these super chats. I don't want you sending something you don't have. Herman Turrington and Austin Von Dock. You want to throw? Pardon? There's Herman, Jeremy Stallman, Austin Von Dock, and Christopher. Yeah. Browns eat corn the long way. Is this a Las Vegas Raiders report fan? Which, by the way, eating corn the long way. I'm trying to remember the way Mitch from our Raiders channel described it. It wasn't what I kind of thought he meant by eating corn the long way. I thought it would be like eating corn like vertically. He had something very different in his mind. Red zone, look around here. It is 7-3 Colts over the Bears. There's a lot of late afternoon games today. I think there's only 5 noon games. We're one of them. Broncos over the Bucks 20-7. Packers over the Titans 27-14. And Colts over the Bears 7-3. And Saints over the Eagles 3-0. Yeah, John, I'd go back to sleep. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Okay. Minnesota, Michigan, big noon next week is going to be an awful big noon game. Ooh, we missed a fun flag football game at halftime. Josh Cribbs, Joe Hayden, Phil Dawson. 1st and 10, Watson throws, incomplete. He's trying to find, looked like Elijah Moore on the slant, just good coverage. And Watson's on a dry spell here. He has not had a completed pass in a minute. 2nd and 10. I'm guessing Michigan's going to beat Minnesota. Minnesota's a bad team this year. 2nd and 10. Watson in the gun. Pressure coming. Dumps it off on a screen to Akins, and Jordan Akins is going to get about 6 or 7. I mean, the Giants brought pressure. Well, Wyatt Teller's going to the locker room. He is out with a knee injury. I repeat, Wyatt Teller is out with a knee injury. So I expect to see the rookie Zach Zinter in at right guard. So Zach Zinter, speaking of the Michigan Wolverines, second draft pick by the Browns this year from Michigan. 3rd and 2, Watson floats it out, Ford catches it, gets the first. Oh, thank goodness. Just a good play all around by Jerome Ford there. Makes a man miss, kind of slips out of a tackle. Sam Darnold, 3 touchdowns today. 21-0 Vikings over the Texans. So here's Deshaun Watson with a fresh set of downs at his own 33, trailing by 14 midway through the 3rd quarter. Watson throwing, and that's incomplete. First half, it was on the offensive line. Second half, Watson's been bad. Second and 10. James Hudson is in the huddle. He's in at right tackle. Was DeJuan Jones benched or injured? Second and 10, Watson throws. It's caught. Good throw, good catch. Jerry Jeudy gets 10 yards in a first. I think DeJuan Jones just got benched. Maybe he's injured. Third and 1, actually, and it's a run for a first down by Jerome Ford. Everything I can tell says DeJuan Jones just got benched. 1st and 10. Oh, now DeJuan Jones is back in the game. I don't know what's going on. Hudson and Jones are like rotating at right tackle. Watson takes a shotgun snap on 1st and 10. He's pressured, and he's sacked.
DeJuan Jones gets beat again. Again.
Is that sack number 7?
Get DeJuan Jones back on the bench.
Let's watch this here. DeJuan Jones at right tackle. He's got a one-on-one. I think he might even get a little bit of a chip here. No, just one-on-one. He just loses, dude. He just
loses.
Thibodeau just beats him.
He sucks.
Josh. And now Jed Will. Oh, my gosh. Jed Wills is injured. Jedrick Wills is injured. It's 2nd and 18. Jed Wills is down. Commercial break. Josh, receiving and wide receiver touchdowns are down, and rushing and field goals are up. 2-week oddity. Defense is adjusting, or league just moving in that general direction? Josh, this is a tough question to answer. Like, I think we need a bigger sample size before we can officially rule that the passing game is bad across the league. You know what I mean? It's like a NFL low for the last 7 years in terms of passing touchdowns through the first 2 weeks, and it's not been any better for the first 3 weeks across the league today. But I need a little bit more of a data sample size to definitively say. But going off of what we've seen so far, I think it's just a result of a few things. One, the dreaded too high safety look has forced teams to go with more short passes. 2, I think there's just a lot of bad quarterback play. Like, Tom Brady talked about this. And people kind of laughed at him when he was like, the quarterbacks right now are not playing very well. And you got an elite tier of Mahomes and Allen. But after that, like, yeah, it's just bad across the board. And I don't know if it's just 100. I don't think it's all because of lack of preseason reps. But I think there is, for some guys, teams being too quick to pull the plug on their young quarterback, like Bryce Young in Carolina. And then in other situations, I can't speak to this, but I just feel like it's a result of the lack of preparation and practice in the preseason from what practice used to be in the NFL to what practice is today. I wish I can give you a better answer, Josh, but this is a big question that a lot of people in the NFL are trying to tackle. And that's my best stab at it. Make sure to subscribe, by the way. Can we just peek at the live sub counter here? I'm just curious how close we are to reaching our next milestone. We're 10 subs away from 36,780. Looks like Jed Wills injured his knee. His right knee. 2nd and 18. So Hudson now plays left tackle. No. Batonio's at left guard, a left tackle. 2nd and 18. It's Akins for about 8 yards. I see Joel Petonio at left tackle. And I don't know who's in at left guard. No, Michael Dunn. No. Nick Harris. Oh, my gosh. Nick Harris is at left guard, it looks like. Nick Harris is at right guard. I think Zinter's at left guard. 3rd and 8. 3rd down. Pressure coming. Blitz. Watson throwing as he's hit. Incomplete. Watson's on the ground. He's slow to get up. He looks fine to me. 4th and 8. I mean, let's count the bodies coming to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think the ball kind of got tipped as... Yeah, he gets his hand a little bit. Yeah. Brian Burns gets to Watson's right arm as he's throwing, so like 25% of the velocity came off the pass. Cleveland's going to punt from midfield.
I think that was the first time that the line actually held up on a blitz enough.
Yeah.
But still, they got to him and hit his arm. Oh,
Corey Bajorquez with an awesome punt. Giants are going to have 1st and 10 at their own 5. What an outro song. For the 1,500 people still watching right now, Purple Hearts across the board. You guys are troopers for sticking this out. Here's the Super Chat menu. We're going to do a Bernie Kosar jersey raffle at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So if you want to get entered in that, $10 Super Chat. Always appreciate those of you that go above and beyond to support the channel if you are able to. Like the Brown and Orange Club members, which $50 Super Chat will give you shout-outs all 2024 season long. Tim Green, Mike Dibble, Jeremy Stallman, Slow But Sure, David Botner, Jared Brandt, James Harper, Papa T, Joseph Deporte, Mike, Ray Bidding, Dr. No, Eli Green, John Porter, Scorpion, and Max T. Thank you guys so much for being such loyal supporters of the channel. A couple of just legends of the Cleveland Browns report here. Also, we got a game ball, which I'll tell you guys this much. If you're not enjoying the game, I don't blame you. The duck race for these 2 raffle items after the game is over is going to be 10 times more exciting than the game today. So if you want to be in the duck race, $10 Super Chat for the autographed Bernie Kosar jersey. $10 Venmo. We'll throw my Venmo on screen in a moment here. But the MVP game ball, we'll do a raffle for that after the game as well. So Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to get entered into this raffle for the Week 3 game ball between the Browns and the Giants. It was such a fun start to the game. Fumble, touchdown, and then nothing. Dr. No, 24 for 68-8. Yeah, I don't know what that means either. Dr. No, I don't know what code you're speaking in.
Joshua Miller.
Better start looking for offensive line help with Posick at left guard. Oh, yeah. It's Batonio at left tackle, Posick at left guard, Nick Harris at center. Right guard is Zach Zinter, and right tackle is DeJuan Jones, I think. 1st and 10, it's a run for the Giants, and it's about a 10-yard pickup. Singletary kind of gets them out of the shadow of their own end zone. Only way the Browns win this game is they get a defensive score right now. That's a tall ask for a defense. It's been bad today. Offense has been bad. Defense has been bad. 1st and 10. Handoff to Singletary, and he's not going to get very far. 2nd and 9. Deshaun Watson's QBR versus Baker Mayfield's QBR. There's no argument that Baker's been better than Watson this year. The argument, though, that I'm making, Dr. No, is I don't think Baker is the same quarterback he is today if he is with the Browns his entire career. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make. 2nd and 9. DJ by himself in the gun. Takes the snap. Quick pass outside is caught. 1st down. Wan'Dale Robinson, man, he's fast. Browns kind of sat back in a zone defense, and you know how you beat zone defense? Speed. Finding the open pockets and then running after the catch. 1st and 10. Jones under center, takes the snap, handoff, and a gain of about 4. 3 maybe. I haven't seen much of Garrett this series.
That's what I was saying before. He has been quiet, and that's not like him.
By the way, James Hudson also got injured, so I think that's why DeJuan Jones had to come back in. Second and 8. Empty set for Daniel Jones and the Giants. Snap. Jones. Sacked! There we go. Okoronkwo. With, I believe, sack number 1 on the year. Knocks the Giants back about 6 or 7 yards. Nice sack by 54. Nearly got the ball loose, too. Third and long now. Third and 16 from the New York 20. Browns look like they're in man-to-man. It's a handoff up the middle for Singletary. He gets about 7 or 8 yards. It'll be 4th down, and the Giants are likely going to punt. It's 3-0, by the way. Saints over the Eagles until a Saquon Barkley 65-yard touchdown run. 7-3 Philly.
He did a leap into the stands where there was just Eagles fans, which is crazy. They're in New Orleans.
4th and 10. Giants punt it. Prochet begins his return from the 18. Steps across the 20. That's about it. So here comes.
That's just great coverage right there. That's all you can ask for from your special teams people.
Let's get some vibes going in the chat here. Spam C.
Let's
get a free raffle entry going for our Bernie Kosar autographed jersey giveaway. We're gonna do that at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. Spam C. Shotgun formation. Watson takes the snap. Handoff goes to Jerome Ford. Good run from Ford. Gets about 9 or 10. Probably the best run of the whole day. 1st and 10. All right, I'll start barking out the offensive line combination. I'm going to pick someone after this next play. Watson on 1st and 10. Floats it over to Ford. He catches on the screen. Nice first down. Oh, there we go. Forward. About a 25-yard run on the screen to Jerome Ford. Cleveland's across the 50. You know what? This is actually working pretty well. The vibes immediately turn around. We're gonna pick someone in a minute.
Keep spamming.
Keep spamming. It's working. It's working, guys. Let's keep it moving. They're at the New York 45. Snap to Deshaun. Watson rolling to, it's a holding, so this is all going to come back. And Watson with his legs is going to get about 8 yards, but this is a hold. So it'll be 1st and 20 with this hold. All right, I'm going to pick someone out of the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, holding out Petonio, 1. I've got RC. So it's
you are in.
Petonio at left tackle, Posick at left guard, Nick Harris at center, Zach Zinter at right guard, DeJuan Jones at right tackle. Only one starter from the first snap is playing at his position at the offensive line, DeJuan Jones at right tackle, who, by the way, was benched until his backup got injured. 1st and 20. Watson in the gun. Snap. Good pocket. Checks it down to Jordan Akins, who's going to get about 5 or 6. That was a nice pocket that time, too. That's going to be the last play of the 3rd quarter. The frustrating thing, again, I try and be as objective as possible when it comes to evaluating Watson just on the field. every time he gets a good pocket, I feel like he goes for the short pass then. And when he doesn't have a good pocket, then he tries to go for the long pass and he holds on to the ball for too long. When you finally get the good pocket, I'm not sure just no one's open or what, but that seems like a good opportunity to try and go for the big play. It's 23-7, Broncos over the Bucks. But the Buccaneers are encroaching in the red zone. Well, only 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of that game. 7-3, Colts over the Bears. Packers lead the Titans 27-14, but Tennessee has the football. Yeah, we got a $20 super chat coming in from Mike. $20 super chat, that's a dog bowl. We'll get it on screen for you in just a minute, Mike. I will say this is, if the Browns come back to win, that's kind of one of the most, like, not the most Giants thing ever, because the Giants don't blow leads. They never have leads, but they do lose a lot of games. And they have been kind of just messing around the second half. The offense has been kind of just messing around the second half. Okay, $20 super chat from Mike. Think the problem today is we haven't had enough dog bowls. I hope if there's a correlation to dog bowls and success, I will have a dog bowl every single minute of every single game. Mike, $20 super chat. That's a dog bowl. Everyone spam Mike, by the way. Show him some love for the 20. And not to be too needy, but we're 8 likes away from 600 likes. So if you haven't liked the video yet, that'd be cool if you could do that to help us reach that milestone. Mike, appreciate you again. Go Brownies. Here's to you, man.
Dr. No, I'm getting your super chat up after Mike's as well.
Dr. No, being completely honest, I think Watson has underperformed. Here's the question for you. At what point do you put in Winston? I don't object to Watson underperforming. I'm not going to try and, like, sell you guys on no. I'm not going to try to create an excuse for every single bad play from Watson. What I am going to tell you is they have multiple issues. He's not playing well. The offensive line's not playing well. I think the offensive line has played worse than Watson, though. 1 second. 2nd and 15. Watson is going to evade pressure for a moment, and then he throws it incomplete. So 3rd and 15 now. So the point is, though, I don't believe that Winston would be any better behind this offensive line. So I don't think there's a benching coming anytime soon. Third and 15, they have to go for it here. So I would like to see them make it like 4th and 5, right? Watson empty set from the 50-yard line, takes the snap. As time, throws, dropped.
It wasn't even past the yard to gain, so would have been 4th down anyways.
Well, I'm okay with that, though, because I think you got to go for it. So make it 4th and short, or 4th and 7, right? If they completed that, I think they go for it there. They're at the Giants' 45-yard line. That felt like the game right there, by the way. Like, this game, like, that's not the game-losing play, but if there was any hope of a comeback, any sliver of it, it had to be on that series right there. We finally got some good plays from Jerome Ford. So here comes Daniel Jones in the offense for New York. They're backed up inside their own 10. Dr. No, I do appreciate your super chats always. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Joshua Miller. Nico in 2026, just to see Petey mess up the name. Nico Iamaleava. Nico Iamaleava. It's one of those names that you can say it very well slowly, but when you try and spit it all at once. But Iamaleava. Iamaleava. 1st and 10. It's a run. That goes for a yard. Another $20 super chat flowing in here. And we got a $2. That says 5 from Brian. Brian, that's creative. $5 super chats. We sing Here We Go Brownies. We're going to count this one. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Brian, appreciate you. 2nd and 9 coming up here. Let me read this after this play. Jones from his own 10, under center. Takes the snap. Play action, rolling to his right. Has time. Throwing across his body. Oh, God, nearly intercepted. JOK kind of broke up the pass from Denzel Ward.
Oh my God.
The Warden had it.
That was the Daniel Jones we know.
That was it. Like throwing across your body. He nearly takes a safety. Shelby Harris kind of gets to his hand. That's going to get intercepted by Ward if JOK doesn't try and bat it down. Oh, I feel like Ward's had 4 near interceptions this year. 3rd and 9. Jones in the gun. Snap. Throws. It's caught or it's short of the line to gain. But I don't think Darius Slayton caught this. It's incomplete pass.
They called it incomplete.
Yeah.
They called it incomplete.
Either it was 4th and 9 incomplete or 4th and 3. He was short. This looked incomplete to me, and it's 100% incomplete. Yep. We have this $20 super chat from Abdu Ali. Thanks for streaming in Chicago. Can we talk about how the defense is making Daniel Jones look elite? I want to just chalk today up to a bad day for the defense. And, hey, teams have bad days, but the punt return, by the way, gets across the 50 by James Prochet, and that's about it. So, ultimately, the offense goes right back to where they were. Just, it took them 90 seconds. Listen, I said something to this tune all offseason long, but I never wanted to believe it myself. It's very difficult for defenses to stay consistent year to year. Offenses can stay consistent year to year. Defenses, there's a certain level of luck. Like if a fumble bounces to your guy or bounces to the offense. You know what I mean? So the defense is still a very good defense. I don't know if it's going to be quite statistically as good as last year's. That's a really high bar to reach. But, yeah, I am not going to give the defense a pass today just because the offense is, I would say, worse at this point. The defense has had a good second half. Now the blame can get placed on the offense. Abdu Ali, appreciate your super chat. $20 super chat. That's Dog Bowl. Cheers to you, man. And then we had Dr. No. Dr. No. Will you ever do a stream where you take a shot with every missed 3rd down? No.
I would not be able to push buttons.
The Browns' 3rd down offense, Browns on offense on 3rd down has been very bad this year. That'd be a bloodbath. Yeah. Abdo, you are in for the raffle. Jim Miro, a $10 super chat. We got Jacob Kistner. We got a couple of supers we're going to catch up on here in just a second. Mr. Miro, or Jacob Kistner, seems like 1/3 of the time Watson has no time, 1/3 of the time bad throws, 1/3 of the time drops. Jacob, I think it's actually pretty spot on. Like, there's a balance of, there are plenty of instances where he doesn't have time. But when he does have time, sometimes it's just a bad throw too. I think there's a lot of blame on the offense. I think the offensive line has been worse than Watson by himself. Meaning if you took out Watson and put in an average, like the 16th best quarterback in the NFL, you know what I mean? Just like middle of the road. I don't believe that quarterback would have greater success than Watson. Jim, Daniel Manning seems to love playing in Cleveland. Yeah. Tom Jones is having that's a different person. Watson on 1st down, checking it down to Looks like Elijah Moore. I said Tom Jones for Tom Brady and Daniel Jones, but that's an actual person, so that didn't really hit as well. 2nd and 5. Watson lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff, Jerome Ford. Ford spins out of 110. There you go, first down. Jerome Ford gets about 15 yards. Really good run from 34. Who, by the way, has kind of taken his role back as the number 1 running back on this team. Like Deontay Foreman was kind of getting some cracks and touches here and there, but it's kind of gone all the way back to 34. Really good broken tackle, too, actually. Offense needs 6 here, by the way. I'm not interested in any field goals. In the 4th quarter, you don't make a 2-touchdown game a 2-touchdown game. First and 10. Darius Slayton for the Giants is walking to the locker room. Let's go to Amari Cooper here. What do you guys say? Snap to Watson. Rolling to his right. And he's going to tuck it and run. Watson with his legs. Getting the first down and more. Nice play by Ford. Gets about 15 yards with his 2 legs. Nice play by 4.
Oh, I think you said Ford. I'm sorry.
I guess I can see how you make that. Yeah. Nice play by Deshaun Watson. Nice play by Derek Deshaun Watson. Derek's his first name, by the way. He doesn't like if you call him that, though. First and 10. Watson throwing on the slant. Caught Jerry Jeudy inside the Prize Picks red zone. Flagged, though. It's a good throw, good catch. Please be on the defense. Please. Brian Burns kind of looking around like, I didn't do anything. Offsides. There we go. There we go.
Come on.
So 1st and goal, Brownies.
Come on. We need 7. We need 7.
What do you guys want to do here? Run or pass? Run or pass? I would run. It sounds cowardly, but like, I like to avoid any possible disaster of a turnover here. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. Watson under center. Takes the snap. Play fake. Throwing. Touchdown!
Let's
Amari
go!
Cooper!
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about! Life! There is life! Let's go!
Come on.
I think this is an RP. It's kind of a delayed pass. Watch. Cooper's going to start jogging like it's a run. I'm not a part of the play. And then he just bursts into the end zone for 6. This is why Amari Cooper's one of the best route runners. He did this a lot last year, was it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where he kind of sells the run to the DB. Like, you don't take this play off, Banks, don't worry. And then it's a pass.
They're going for 2.
Browns are going to go for 2. They're going to play the analytics game. I'll explain this decision if you don't know why in a moment here. They're going to go for 2.
Come on.
Watson in shotgun. 2-point conversion. Trying to make it a 6-point game. Snap to 4. Throwing. Caught! 2-point score. Jerry Jeudy catches it. Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go. Life.
Needed that. Needed
Life.
that. It's not over.
Cooper for 6. Jeudy for 2. Reason why you go for 2 there, by the way, is the analytics say you go for 2 because there is a slightly greater than 50% chance you convert a 2-point conversion. So if you go for a 2-point conversion twice, the math tells you you're going to get one of those 2. So if you get it the first time, well, then the second time you score a touchdown, you kick an extra point to take the lead. If you don't get it the first time, mathematically, you should get it the second time to then tie the game. So at worst, Mathematically, you tie. At best, you take the lead with the second touchdown. That's what the nerds say. All right, before we get into the next drive here, quick shout out to our sponsor, Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 5 million active members, where all you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. One Caleb Williams passing yard gets you 1 win on Prize Picks every week in September. That's right. Only 1 yard gets you an automatic win every football weekend in September. 4 weeks of free W's. Don't miss this deal on Prize Picks because it's gone when September ends. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. I put all that information for you guys in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, run your game. Can we get some mojo going right now? Sub for dubs here. Let's go. 1,500 people hanging out with us strong all game long. If you're not subscribed, help us get to our next big milestone, 37,000 subscribers. Let's get there. Let's get there. Now, if you're the Giants here, you've kind of just been playing with your food this entire second half offensively, and it's going to be tough to then, snap back into form. Let's watch the 2-point conversion. Just a good route from Jerry Jeudy. The throw's on target. It's on time. Jeudy jumps inside, goes out, and just as he turns, ball's there, caught. So 11.5 remaining. Browns trail 21-15. No return on the kickoff.
We just need some defense right now.
Could you imagine if Hopkins made that field goal? It's 21-18 right now.
Well, yeah, I know.
I mean, it's a big. I know.
Think about that.
Big what if. Okay. Here comes Daniel Jones in the offense. They've been very conservative this half, right? A lot of runs. Kind of playing not to lose more than to put the Browns away. Now let's see how they change their tempo and play calling.
I need a big play from Myles Garrett right here.
He's at the top of the screen. It's a run. Oh, Jones does a good job. Slips out of one tackle. There's a holding. This nice play by Daniel Jones is going to get wiped away. It's a option play, and Jones, he does a great job. He slips out of a tackle that he probably shouldn't have, but a hold on Daniel Bellinger is going to wipe away about a 10-yard run. It'll be first and about 16-ish.
Mike's right. Dog bowls, just saying.
Mike, you're not wrong, dude. Another dog bowl. This is for Mike. Let's go, Mike. First and 16. It's a spot foul and the holding is committed beyond the line of scrimmage. We've got Jones in the gun. Snap to Daniel Jones. He's hit as he throws. It's, I think, caught by Neighbors, but he's short. Oh, incomplete. Incomplete. Denzel Ward was quick to say, no, hit the ground.
Let's go.
Second and 16. Is he wearing a bracelet? He's got a lot of bracelets on, right?
Come on.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't catch us at all. A lot of jewelry. Second and 16. Look what happens when you put Ward on Neighbors. Jones throwing. This is caught. Gain of about 4 for Wan'Dale Robinson. So it'll be third and long here. We have not had a key third down defensively in a minute. Spam those threes. Let's get the good vibes going.
Come on. We need a big stop here. And then, oh my gosh. Oh, come on.
Third down, third and 12. 10.5 and counting.
Come on.
The Giants at their own 27. Jones takes a shotgun snap.
Come on. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Jones is going to climb up
Get
the
him.
pocket. He's going to run with
Let's
it.
go.
He stops.
Fourth down. Fourth down.
Let's go. Great tackle by Zadarius Smith.
Come on.
First down saving tackle by 99. And the Giants go
Let's
3
go.
and out.
Let's go.
They're going to punt.
Big stop. Oh, come on.
There we go. It's good pocket maneuvering by Jones. Kind of feels Garrett breathing down his neck, so he just slides up.
Yeah.
Is that Garrett? Yeah. Myles Garrett is down.
The crowd.
Myles
is chanting.
Garrett kind of got pushed into an offensive lineman.
The
The
crowd
left
is
tackle
chanting.
pushed him into the right tackle.
The
I think
crowd. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say I think Garrett got his bell rung more than any. I don't want to downplay it, but the way that I saw him collide like face to face with the right tackle as he came behind the quarterback, he goes right into the blue medical tent. So Myles Garrett injured on the last play. The Giants are going to punt on 4th and 7. Punt is away. And it goes into the end zone for a touchback. Good job by James Prochet letting that go. If they show a replay, Garrett just he gets kind of, as momentum takes him into the right tackle, who's ready to kind of just serve a hit that's not necessary to the play, but it's football, so it's not an issue. So offense will have 1st and 10 at their own 20. Time is not a factor here. All 3 timeouts. About 10 minutes left. 1st and 10. Watson lines up in the pistol. I don't think it's a foot for Garrett this time. Snap to Watson. Handoff for Jerome Ford. It's not going anywhere. No gain, maybe 1 yard. 2nd and 9, pretty much. Let's go. Start spamming CLE. 2nd and 9. Someone heard me ward on neighbors all second half. Why it wasn't done earlier, I don't know. But yes, thank goodness they finally did it. Watson going deep to Cooper. That's caught. I think he caught it. He caught it, but was he in bounds?
That's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch. Let's go.
The question is, did he get 2 feet in?
He got 2 feet in.
Let's watch this. 1,
2. That's a catch.
That's a catch.
That's a catch.
I see you, Malik Neighbors, and I raise you in Amari Cooper. 1, 2. That's a catch. Ball secured the whole way through. Big play. About 17, 18 yards. Watson to Cooper. They're out to their own 44-yard line now. 1st and 10. Watson takes the snap. Throwing to his right. It's caught. Amari Cooper, gain of about 7. Getting them out towards the 50.
Get those Coops in the chat. Come on.
Let's go.
This is the Amari Cooper we need.
2nd and 3. Right at the 50-yard line. Watson in the gun. Let's run it here. Let's get the first. It's a run for Ford. Has the first down. That's what I'm talking about. 7-yard gain on 2nd and 3. Fresh set of downs, and they're on the Giants' half of the field now. 1st and 10. Yeah, Jonathan Film raised a great point. They have not been blitzing Watson like they were earlier as of late. They dominated when they were blitzing. 1st and 10. Watson in the gun. Kistner, was it Kistner? Who wanted it for the audible? Here's an audible right there. Watson takes the snap. Fumble. It's a draw, and Ford, Giants football.
You got to be joking.
Giants have it. Azeez Ojulari Oh, my God.
All right.
Ford just doesn't really get the handoff from Watson. Ford's got to get the football. I don't understand how this happens. This is as routine as it gets. You just put the ball on his chest. So the Giants have it at about midfield.
All right. We
That's
still have 3 timeouts.
You can't. The Giants are at their own 46. You just can't give up a field goal here. You can't go down 2 scores under 8 minutes to play. Snap to Daniel Jones. He's throwing, and it's caught for a gain of about 7 by Malik Neighbors. That gets him right across the 50. Second down and... No way, it's an 8-yard pickup. Amoni edits. We'll get your super chat on in just a moment. Oh, I miss it. Amoni, I'm back top watching the game because it got frustrating. Yeah. A run for Singletary on 2nd and 2 gets a first. 1st and 10.
You don't use your timeouts yet.
No. All right, let's sub for dubs here. It's 1st and 10. No Myles Garrett on the field, by the way. He was injured on the last series. He's on the bench with his helmet on. He's standing on the sideline. So it's a positive sign. 1st and 10. Jones takes the snap. JOK blitzing. Hit as he throws. Drop by Neighbors. JOK got the pressure on Jones. He got it out to Neighbors. Neighbors just drops this. This has to be caught. It's 2nd and 10 now. And it stops the clock too. It's a little bit behind Neighbors. So that you can, credit the poor pass from the pressure by JOK. 2nd and 10. Jones in the gun. Takes the snap. Another blitz. Jones this time gets it out. Wan'Dale Robinson only gets 2 yards.
Great tackle.
Grant Delpit with an excellent open field tackle. 3rd and 8. Myles Garrett on the field, by the way. JOK blitzing the last 2 plays. Let's see what they do at the time on 3rd down.
Keep blitzing.
3rd and 8. Under 6 to play now. I would love a Myles Garrett 3rd down sack right now. Snap to Daniel Jones. Throw incomplete! Brought the blitz.
Incomplete.
Pass was a little off target, but Robinson just really couldn't hold on. It's 4th down, and the Giants are forced to punt.
What did I say? Keep blitzing. Keep blitzing.
So the Giants, well, I shouldn't say are forced to punt. They're at the Browns, 45-ish yard line. If they had called roughing the pass on that last play. Let's see what the Giants do, though. I would assume pin them deep, right? You don't want to give the ball back right at midfield. Yeah, they're going to punt. They're at the Browns 40, so you're kind of in that no man's land. You want to try a field goal, a 57, 58-yarder with a new kicker? Probably not. So they're going to punt. I think that's the right call by the Giants, too. So the Scottish Hammer gets his punt away. And this one is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. So Watson and company, they were at their own 20-yard line 4 minutes ago. They just turned the ball over. Sub for bad voice crack. Sub for Dubs right now, though. Let's get the good vibes rolling here. Let's do one last free raffle entry, too. Let's just remind everyone, with over 2,000 people watching right now, Jim has entered, by the way, with a Venmo. So let me add Jim. First and 10 Browns at their own 20-yard line. All 3 timeouts, 5 minutes and change. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. It's a run. And Jerome Ford gets 2 yards. Ooh, some late contact going on here. Second down. You throw the Venmo on screen. Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay. Then, yeah, let's do it. 2nd and 8. Watson takes the snap. He's going to move around the pocket. Throwing. This is caught. I think it's Cooper around the... Another great catch by Amari Cooper. This will be 3rd and about inches. $10 Venmo. This is our game ball raffle. We're going to do it after the game. Scan the QR code or Matthew Petey. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. Watson's on the sideline, and they're going to do Jameis Winston under center for a QB sneak. He doesn't get it. Jameis does not get it. Jameis, honestly, this play never stood a chance. It was blown up the moment that Winston got the ball. So Deshaun Watson comes back on the field. I think they're going to go for it. So it's 4th and 1. QB sneak didn't work. Here comes Watson. This will be the game. If they don't get this, I mean, maybe they're just going to try and draw the Giants off sides. But if they don't get this, the Giants are at easy field goal range. Cleveland's at their own 29-yard line. I don't like this. Browns just called a timeout. You very well may need that timeout for your defense if you want to get the ball back. You got the 2-minute warning. Offense is going to stay on the field. Greg, long time no see. Can't believe I found this 2 years ago. Greg, we'll always have that Browns-Chargers game. You and me, buddy. Welcome back. You came in a very stressful time for me. Sub for Dubs here. We'll get Michael's super chat on screen if we didn't already. All right, here we go. Watson's in shotgun. 4th and 1 from their own 29. Watson. Play clock winding down. 3 seconds. Takes the snap. Play fake. Watson is going to run with it. I don't think he has it. I think he's short. I think it's Giants football. I think he's short. Yeah. I don't think Watson got it. The only hope is he fumbled, and his offense, which you can't advance a fumble on 4th down anyway. He didn't get it. There's no other way to put it. Yeah. Naked eye does. He is.
He's
Tillman's
close.
The marker is the 30-yard line on the dot.
And taking that timeout,
they can challenge it.
Taking that timeout, though, they can't challenge
Now,
it.
Here comes Daniel Jones in the offense. They're at their own 30, at the Browns 30. Jones hands it off. Singletary doesn't get anything. You can only hope for a missed field goal. Browns call their second timeout. Michael December 1st, 1985, Browns were down by 12 to the Giants and came back to win 35-33. In that spirit, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Michael, love your optimism, dude. Let's hope that can happen again. Be a bigger comeback. 14 points this time. All right, let's get sub for dubs going here. 2,100 people watching with us. If you are holding on to a shred of hope, hit that subscribe button. Handoff goes to Singletary. He is going to get dropped for a loss, and a big one, too. About 4 yards. It'll be third and about 13. They are now outside of the Browns' 30-yard line. Cleveland burns their final timeout. If they don't gain another yard, it'll be about a 50-yarder from here. By the way, the Giants, I'm not sure who their kicker is. I don't. Oh, no, it's no. Gano's out. It's Greg Joseph. He was with the Vikings. If you like, I recognize that name, but from where? Gano got injured. Okay. 3rd and 14 from the Browns' 34-yard line. Jones in the gun. He runs it with Singletary, who gets about 3 or 4 yards. He gets back to about the 30 where they started. So it'll be 4th and 10, 4th and 11. It's going to be about a 48, 49-yard field goal. The Browns can't stop the clock anymore. They simply need this kicker to miss. This is truly the game. If he makes it, it's a 2-possession game with no timeouts, and you have to get an onside kick if you ever want to get the ball back. 48-yarder. Greg Joseph from the left hash, 48-yarder. Kick is up. He missed it! He missed it! He missed! Wide right! Wide right! Browns have life!
Go!
Yes!
Come on!
He missed it! He Shank-eponymous it! Here comes the offense. No timeouts, 3 minutes, near midfield. Oh, he horribly shanked it. Never had a chance.
That's why you missed Graham Gano?
I don't think this even hits the netting.
Oh, he didn't. And he slid right under him so he didn't hit him. Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. He pushed it right. All right, here we go. Browns have it right back. No timeouts anymore. They actually improved their field position. They're at their own 37. Watson throwing to his right. It is caught. Gain of about 5 by Cooper. Hurry up mode. Hurry up mode. With no timeouts, you just can't be too lackadaisical. 2nd and 5. Watson from his own 43 takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throwing to the right. It's incomplete. Looking for Cooper. 3rd down. I mean, it's 4-down territory. It goes without saying. Sub for dubs. Appreciate you, Sub-Zero.
Yeah, this is wild.
3rd and 5, snap to Watson. Watson looking, throwing deep, left. Oh, too tall for Cooper. It's incomplete.
And Cooper's down.
And Cooper's slow to get up. Let's see what the All-22 kind of shows us. Kind of has a tight end in the, yeah. He had Tillman to the left. He wants the big play. Doesn't get it. Just a little over the reach of Amari Cooper. No flags. It's fine. But Cooper's slow to get up on this one now. So Amari Cooper, by the way, he has to miss this next play. 4th and 5. This is the game. You don't get this. Mathematically, you can't get the ball back. Right? maybe 5 seconds, but no. 4th and 5. This is the game here, everyone. Oh, I'm terrified. Sub for dubs. 4th and 5, and your best receiver is not going to be in for this play. So no Amari Cooper for this play. Comes down to this. Deshaun Watson and the offense need 5 yards to keep the game alive. Watson in shotgun. By himself. Empty set. Takes the snap. Watson throwing over the middle. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. Tillman doesn't hold on, and that's the game. Tillman's got to catch that.
That's got to be a catch. That's got to be a catch. Right in his chest.
It hits the number 19 on his jersey. If it hits the numbers, it has to be caught. Said's got to catch that. I guess mathematically it's not over because of the 2-minute warning. I don't think they can get the ball back with more than 10 seconds. So it may as well be over. You need a fumble here. They pitch to the right, and a strong run from first down. That's the game. Singletary is actually going to be doing a smart play. He's going to go down at the 1. That was very noble of Singletary to do what's better for the team than his own stats. Fantasy owners are going to hate that, but that is the game. We're going to get the stats. So it's going to be a 21-15 final. The Giants can kneel it out now. Tim, appreciate your super chat. Great energy, great channel. Thanks for this. Here we go, Brownies. Well, let's do our race. Add Tim Hamster to it. Tim Harpster, sorry. Okay. We got to do a race for the autographed Bernie Kosar jersey. But a lot of thoughts coming out of this game. Like a lot of takeaways here. A lot of bad stuff across offense and defense. We got some good from the offense, but too little too late. I think the story of the game is the offense woke up too late. Right? Not even woke up too late. They just took too many plays off in that basically entire first half after the touchdown. They started to get going, but again, they just started too late and didn't give themselves enough time to complete a 14-point comeback with no mistakes. Defensively, embarrassing in the first half. Great turnaround in the second half. They pitched a second half shutout, but that first half was inexcusable and has to be acknowledged. Injury-wise, Jed Wills goes down. Wyatt Teller goes down. James Hudson goes down. This offensive line just cannot stay healthy. And even when they are healthy, it hasn't been a very good offensive line. But I know everyone wants to talk about Watson. Was he good? Was he bad? How was he? Listen, offensive line was cheeks for much of the game. They actually got better, oddly enough, when Jed Wills left the game. I don't think it was because Wills was bad, but maybe a little bit more of a fighter mentality kicked in with, like, we're down to the last line of defense here. We got to bring it. But Watson himself, like, wasn't great. I'm not going to try and tell you that he was awesome and everything was on the offensive line. He had some missed throws. He had some poor decisions. But I think the bigger takeaway here is the offensive line has been the weakest unit of this team so far. Right? They're not good at run blocking. So you can't say that it's just because of Watson. If that was the case, then Jerome Ford would be a much better runner or have much better numbers. The Giants are in victory formation from the 1-yard line. So it'll be 21-15 final. Gosh. That throw to Cedric Tillman just on the target. It's on the numbers. I feel for Tillman as like a young player who had a great chance to make a big play to help his team come back and win, and he just couldn't execute. Yeah. 2 fumbles lost, by the way. 2 turnovers on downs and a missed field goal. Like, they are just not finishing off drives the correct way. I still will not forgive the defense for making Daniel Jones look elite. Denzel Ward should have been placed on Malik Neighbors much earlier in the game. But this is the NFL. You have 53 professionals on both sides. There's a lot of work the Browns need to do, though, offensively. I don't think the defense is going to be bad. I think they had a bad first half, and we saw them really settle in the second half. All right. We're going to do a duck race for an autographed Bernie Kosar jersey. And then we're going to do another one for the game ball. And that one is a Venmo only. So Venmo $10 to Matthew Petey. And we'll add you to that race. We'll do that in a little bit here. Before we do our post-game show, let's do the duck race. Reed, those are all the names. This duck race is going to be a lot more exciting than the offensive performance today. I'm ready.
In the rough.
Here we go. Can't believe they blew that. Not blew it. They just never even showed up, really. 1 furlong in. Jeremy Stallman has an early lead. Approaching the halfway mark. I think there's a lot of blood on everyone's hands. I don't think... I guess Stefanski kind of got bailed out by going for it on 4th down towards the end and not converting because the kicker missed the field goal anyway. So that ultimately wasn't like a difference maker in the game. Kind of gave him better field position, honestly. 10 seconds in our race. Who's it going to be? Chad BK has a couple of duckies. Look at Jeremy Stallman. Oh my gosh, could this be the moment? It is! Jeremy Stallman finally wins a duck race.
No way.
Jeremy, congratulations. I'll get in touch with you to get you. I already have all the info from Jeremy. We'll get you your signed jersey, man. Congratulations. Oh. Okay, let's do the post-game show, and then we're going to do the game ball raffle after the post-game show. But let's just tell them or put on screen the Venmo option. Okay. So we're going to have one more duck race. If you enjoyed this duck race and you want to be a part of the next one, it's going to be for our MVP ball right here. You just got to Venmo. There you go. At Matthew Petey, $10 to get entered into it. We'll put that on screen, though, so you guys can see the handle itself. And then, yeah, there it is. So if you want to get entered into another duck race, Venmo $10 at Matthew Petey. Jared Rouse with a $5 super chat and Jeremy Stallman with a 20, or with a 19, I should say. But we could talk about this game now in a little bit more detail. It was tough to watch for much of it. It's such a fun start where you're like, wow, this is going to be an absolute ass-kicking. Oh, no. It was anything but that, actually. Who won the Chargers-Steelers matchup, by the way? Jared Roush lost to the laughingstock of the NFL. You sure did. The only piece of good news I can give you is this Browns team has shown the ability to bounce back well. They have been in some bad spots before, and they have come out well the next week. But bigger than just the, mental, I want to say trauma. That sounds, a little dramatic. But the mental blow to losing, What are the Bears doing? They're kicking. They're not going for the onside kick. He better return this. Oh, he's an idiot. If he had just returned it, he would have gone to the 2-minute warning. Well, that was strange. Okay. Let's break this game down, though. I'm ready whenever you are, Mr. Reed. But feel free to get in the chat right now and give me your thoughts on the game. For me, if we're really trying to consolidate it, because at the end there, it was so back and forth, and there were so many, great moments that could have saved the game for the Browns, but they just couldn't quite put it away. They start to get going with Jerome Ford, and then he fumbles. There's a lot of moments you can look at as that was a mistake or that was a missed opportunity. Colts running it on 1st and 10, 2-minute warning. Why did the return man not take the football out? They would have gone to the 2-minute warning off the return. That was a dumb mistake by him. Amari Cooper had a great game. 7 grabs, 86 yards, 2 touchdowns. For me, I feel like if you really want to get down to the nuts and bolts of it, offensive line was bad and a lot of turnovers. You had 2 fumbles and you had 2 turnover on downs. Just not going to win a lot of games with 4 turnovers. I think those, and then the third thing would be Deshaun Watson. He went 21 for 37, 196 yards and 2 touchdowns. Watson was not the biggest problem today. He kind of had a bad, the whole offense was bad for much of the first half. But he had some bad stretches. He had a run of 8 incomplete throws. But he still made a lot of really good passes. His touchdown throws were on the target. I think if you are wanting for Watson to get benched, you're not actually trying to solve the offensive issues, which I think start at the offensive line. I think that is priority number 1. If I could have one position group improved, I would want it to be the offensive line. Even if Deshaun Watson came out tomorrow and played like the best quarterback in the NFL, I still think he's getting sacked, 6, 7 times? That's just way too high of a number. That's the biggest issue. Tim Green, why not ducky me in for the losing game ball? Tim, if you have Venmo, send it over Venmo. Doing the game ball over Venmo, Tim, but I appreciate the super chat. Okay. Yeah. You said at least the Chargers lost. Is that why is that a good thing to you? The Steelers won? Oh my God, the Steelers are 3-0. Okay. I'm ready when you are. All right, here we go. Let's do this thing. Browns fall to 1-2. They lose 21-15 to the Giants. There is a lot to unpack here. The offense was bad in the first half. I mean, they scored on the first play from scrimmage after a fumble by the Giants on the opening kickoff. And then after that, there was a whole lot of nothing. And I understand there is a lot of blame that gets placed on the quarterback when the offense isn't good. And we have a lot of injuries to get to as well, by the way. But if we want to really consolidate the blame game, because I think that's what people want to know, who to be upset at after losing. Sorry, 21-15, not 21-7. Here, we'll just start over. No, it's okay. All right, take 2. You guys get to see the start and restop. Okay. All right. Here we go. Browns lose to the Giants 21-15 and fall to 1-2 on the season, and people are pissed, as they should be. The winless Giants that looked like they had no identity on offense or defense came into Cleveland and just pushed around the Browns for much of the game. This game, by the way, was a little bit of a roller coaster. Was it not? I mean, Browns score first off a touchdown following a fumble on the opening kickoff, and then they do absolutely nothing. They completely flatline up until midway through the third quarter, and the Giants were kind of just treading water in the second half. They let the Browns kind of get back into the game, and the Browns get a handful of opportunities at the end to put up a score, tie the game, take the lead with the extra point, and ultimately they can't quite finish off the job. There is a lot of upset and frustration across this fan base right now, and I understand that it all kind of goes back to the quarterback. If the offense is good, it goes with him. If the offense is bad, the blame gets placed on him. For me, when it comes to Deshaun Watson in this game, he is, and I still maintain this belief, not the biggest problem on this offense. When you look at his stats here for a second, his passing stats, Deshaun Watson, I'm not going to say had, a tremendous day. 21 for 37, just one too many missed throws still. That seems to be one of the bigger issues he's having, just the accuracy, which is accuracy at times too, because like that last pass to Cedric Tillman hit him on the numbers, and he just couldn't quite hold on. But I think the biggest issue for the Browns right now is the offensive line. That to me is priority number one in terms of the pecking order that must get fixed. Speaking of the offensive line, we had Wyatt Teller leave with a knee injury. James Hudson left with a shoulder injury. And who am I missing? Oh, Jed Wills also left with an injury. And DeJuan Jones got benched, but only for a few snaps because then James Hudson was injured and Jones had to go back in at right tackle. This offensive line is regressing. Andy Dickerson is not doing a good job with this offensive line. To me, it is the biggest issue with this offense. You can point to examples where Watson holds on to the ball for a little bit too long and that leads to a sack, and you're right. But there are one too many examples of he has no time. There is no play to be made because the Giants learned really quickly, if we send 6, it's over. Now, you can do a couple of things to counter all the blitzing, and that probably should have been done by Stefanski and Watson when it comes to, all right, they want to blitz, we're going to have a guy stay home, and he's going to be your security blanket. Dump it off to him, and we'll take 4 or 5 yards, and then we'll force them to stop blitzing because we're going to get 4 or 5 yards every single time they do. But that change was never made. The offensive line, to me, is the biggest issue. Now, the second biggest issue in the game today was the turnovers. 2 fumbles, 2 turnover on downs, and if you want to count a missed field goal as a turnover too, you can toss that in, which, by the way, it sucks to see D-Hop's run a 50-plus yards end in this game here. But for me, it really comes down to the offensive line play and the turnovers. The Jerome Ford just, I don't know if the blame gets placed on, Watson seemed to put it right in his belly. I don't quite understand how Ford does not squeeze that football. It was almost as if he maybe wasn't expecting the ball. I'm not really sure. But that really took the wind out of what was a nice, looking drive for the Browns offensively. The offense was just bad for far too long today, and at the end, when they started to get their act together, it was too little too late, and no Amari Cooper on that last play, he would have caught that ball. He gets banged up on the previous play, he has to sit out the next play, and Cedric Tillman, unfortunately, just can't make a play, just can't execute. There's blood on the offense's hands, on the play calling, some questionable play calling, especially at the end. Stefanski kind of gets bailed out by the missed field goal, which actually really worked out in the Browns' favor because it gave him good field position. But execution, offensive line, turnovers, the penalties were at least a little bit better today. Only 5 penalties for 48 yards, so I won't complain about that. But yeah, offense, there is a lot of work that needs to be done. Now we can talk about the defense, which, by the way, is not going to get spared from this conversation. Before we talk about the defense, though, as my voice starts to go from our watch party, quick shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. They offer the Game Time Guarantee as well, which is if you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. It's also time to talk about how Daniel Jones looked like Peyton Manning today. That's embarrassing for the defense. Now, they made the proper adjustments and bounced back in the second half. They pitched a second half shutout for the Devin Singletary could have scored at the end if he wanted to, but for all intents and purposes, they pitched a second half shutout. Daniel Jones still went 24 for 34, 236 yards and 2 touchdowns. Why it took so long to put Denzel Ward on Malik Neighbors, I don't know, but that seems like a mistake. Right? You still made Daniel Jones, who is mostly the laughingstock of the NFL, look really damn good for the first 2 quarters of this game. Devin Singletary had some really good runs as well. This defense does not get spared from this performance. Them giving up, by the way, not just 3 touchdowns, but long drives by the Giants as well. They just marched down the field. 2 out of their 3 scores. The one time they didn't is when Watson fumbled it right before the end of the half, and the Giants tacked on an extra 7 points to go up 21-7. But there's got to be some blame placed on the defense today for letting Malik Neighbors, Wan'Dale Robinson, they had some really big plays, but overall the defense, I wouldn't say was awful because they pitched a second half shutout. They made some big stops in the second half. I mean, they tend to be a clutch defense. When you need a stop, they'll give you the ball back. But it probably boils down to just missing out on some takeaway opportunities. They did, Shelby Harris forced a nice fumble on Devin Singletary. Man, Denzel Ward picks off that one pass that JOK kind of broke up from his own DB. What a different conversation we could be having right now. But regardless, making Daniel Jones look good is embarrassing. It's a joke. Daniel Jones is not a good quarterback, and he looked good today. That's embarrassing for all 11 players on the defense. Their second half performance made them a second half for the video type of blame, but they still are not excluded from this. Ultimately, I think the blame for today's loss can go on the offensive line. They were generating. Deshaun Watson was sacked, 7 times? The offensive line just needs a big slap in the face. They need a wake-up call. They've already had 2 wake-up calls. Every week this season has been a wake-up call for the offensive line. And I don't think it's going to get any better. Wyatt Teller's out, which, by the way, can we just say the tough thing out loud here? Joel Petonio and Wyatt Teller, some of these staple members of the offensive line, they really haven't looked like the Pro Bowl guys they have been for the last couple of years. So, Andy Dickerson has a ton of work to do. This is going to be a tough week of practice as they get ready for their next opponent, which is the Las Vegas Raiders on the road. Raiders right now are losing as I film this 7-0 to Andy Dalton and the Panthers. So hopefully they kind of had the wind taken out of their sails before they play the Browns. But that pretty much sums up what was a really pathetic performance for much of the game. There were some good plays at the very beginning and towards the very end. But for the middle 45 minutes of the 60 minutes, it was downright embarrassing. The offense has a lot of work to do, but I think it really starts at the offensive line, and you work your way back from there. Back to the quarterback, back to the running back. If I could take a genie out of the bottle and make a wish, it wouldn't be, I want Deshaun Watson to improve. I want the offensive line to improve. Because I think with a better offensive line, Deshaun Watson can be a better quarterback. He still has plenty of work of his own to do. Don't get me wrong, he's not off the hook completely here. There were 1 too many misses today. But the offensive line is just putting Watson through a buzzsaw. The pressures, the sacks. I don't know what quarterback would thrive under these conditions. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. We're going to keep you guys in the loop all season long. Appreciate everyone for watching our post-game video today. We'll catch you all later. Time for the football raffle. Can you put the Venmo on screen really quickly? We have a bunch of super chats? Oh, I missed those. Yeah, let's catch up on super chats. Here, you can put my Venmo at the bottom, I think. That was an audio nightmare for everyone. Sorry, guys. These allergies came out of nowhere and just kicking my ass. Okay. Yeah, well, we have James Harper, Tim Green, Jarrett Roush, Jeremy Stallman. Just get what you can. No, we didn't do Tim's. Okay, so we got some super chats to catch up on here. While you're searching for those, put my Venmo at the bottom, though. Want to catch up on all the Venmos. So we got one more raffle to do here today. Yeah. So if you want to get entered as Reed gets super chats up into our next duck race for the game ball today, this is my Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 Venmo, and we'll get you added to that raffle. The Steelers, by the way, beat Justin Herbert and Taylor Heineke because Herbert got injured again or re-aggravated his injury. Tim, great energy, great channel. Thanks for this. Here we go, Brownies. Tim, thank you so much. Jeremy, Jarrett Roush lost to the laughing stock of the NFL. Pretty much. Jeremy Stallman. Appreciate you, Jeremy. We got a $20 Venmo coming in.
And then we got Tim Green as well. What's going on, Tim? Why not ducky me in for the losing game ball? I probably will win this one. Thanks, Matt. Is that for the now football raffle?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll add Tim to it. A one-time exception for Tim Green, a long-time viewer. James Harper. I don't know why it won't let you Venmo me. One more call, though, for the Venmo, and then we're going to do that race here in a second. Yeah. James, I don't know why I won't. Okay. Rick Atkins, losing Alex Van Pelt and Bill Callahan really hurt this offense. Yeah.
See if you can scan that.
James, scan that QR code.
That might help. Because that'll go straight to Petey's Venmo.
Mm-hmm.
Maxwell Thompson.
Rick,
in.
Losing Bill Callahan hurt a lot. That's for sure.
All right. Any other Venmos?
We'll get the duckies in the pond. If we get a last-minute Venmo, we'll add them to the list.
Okay. I want to...
Such a bummer. Supposed to beat the fucking
put the
Giants.
score up. And then... All right, so I have Herman, Austin, Jeremy, Christopher, Jim, Tim, and Maxwell. If I didn't say your name and you Venmo'd, and you're lying, PD can see.
Yeah.
All right.
Maxwell can get 2 entries. He sent $20. Okay. So, last call again. We're doing a game ball raffle via Venmo. $10 to either that QR code or my name right there, Matthew Petey. Okay. So. All right. Uh-oh. I lost the, can't see anything. Oh, there we go. By the way, the Steelers starting off 3-0. Second team to start off 3-0 with 3 or fewer touchdowns. I think they are just a product of playing an injured Kirk Cousins, it looked like week 1. Or at least not a healthy Kirk Cousins. Rookie Bo Nix. And then Taylor Heineke for I don't know how much of this game. Maybe about a quarter and a half, a third of the game. But give them credit. They're finding ways to win. That's what matters most in the NFL. Okay.
Here's the Venmo.
Yeah. One last refresh, but I think we're ready to roll. Okay. I'm ready. Send the duckies.
And they're off.
For the game ball. And then we'll get on out of here. Jim and Maxwell are kind of duking it out at the top of the pond. But a long canal awaits. Not a short race. Halfway through. Thompson and Jim still duking it out. Just like so deflating to lose on Sunday at home to a bad team.
I know. Especially
I'm not even mad. I'm more
were
sad
so
than mad.
favored.
So more.
Maxwell Thompson. Here comes Jeremy Stallman.
Oh, look at Jim.
Jim Merrill.
Look at Jim.
Jim.
I don't know, Jim. Jim.
Very nice.
Getting the game ball this week. Jim, email me your address. We'll put my email at the bottom here in a second. And just shoot me an email with your address so I can get you this game ball. Okay. That's going to do it for us on our watch party today. Appreciate everyone for hanging out with us for the last, 4 hours or so. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Cry yourself to sleep, and I'll see everyone tomorrow.